Hello, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Sorry, I have to get stuff set up and ready to go. And I also lost my coffee, so I had to go back and get it. So we're here now. We're here now. I'm gonna hop in so we can hear everyone.
The chat.
I am.
Oh my god. He's multitasking.
No.
No.
It's fine. It's fine.
No. We're so back. Oh my god. Let's go.
Yeah, we
right.
are. How long has it been? At least a month.
It's been, I can tell you, it's been 34 days and 19 hours since we last played 𝕯�ㄠ.
Wow.
I only know that because that's the last roll that took place in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Hell
There's Bobby,
yes.
too.
It was Bobby.
Oh, that was our upgrades. Or
Yes.
level ups, I guess?
Yeah, like the incremental boosts. So, everyone ready?
Yarp.
Chat, are you ready? Sorry. What?
Start your engines.
Let's get ready to. What the fuck happened last time?
A city, well, town got bombed.
We turned up, did some stuff, and an entire town got blown up.
And it wasn't.
I think we started the
the
session at the abandoned army base, Air Force Base, or whatever.
No, you started that session with Bobby turning up to the briefing, and you were in Arizona somewhere. And you got sent to Yuma, Arizona.
You had a lot done
To
in that one episode.
investigate. Yeah, you did the whole fucking op.
I thought it was 2 episodes long. Okay.
No, it was just the one. So yeah, like, you guys went and investigated the house, found out about the murders were committed by kids, and you'd heard about some kids, so you followed their bike trails off into the desert, came across a military naval annex, an abandoned one. Did some rooting around in there, found out that there was like a basement full of pods, like water tubes that were all linked up and hooked up, and one of them had been enshrined. I can't remember what the name was. Albert Marsh. Number 197. But yeah, there was like loads of animal bones there, shrines and stuff. You desecrated the shrine. You got a load of information on former workers from the factory. You found out one was living in Yuma, so you went to Yuma to speak to the dude that used to work at the annex. He gave you some information. You also, what was it? You found some bike tracks while you were at the annex heading southeast as well, and you followed them out to a small town called Mustang.
We met with the
Kind of-
elementary principal, Winfried Singer.
That's it. Yeah, you did a little bit of rooting around in the town, and you decided to go to... You found out who the kids were who did the murders, and you decided to go to one of their houses. The house was empty, but it was filled to the brim with explosives, guns, ammo, all sorts of stuff. So you guys called the police. They sent a couple of patrol cars. You investigated the house, and then you heard gunshots coming from everywhere. Mobs of townfolk came out. Jeb and Bobby almost died from a very well-placed dynamite. You managed to book it out of town with Jeb and Parker navigating and driving. You managed to escape the town. As you were leaving, some fighter jets came flying by and bombed the town into oblivion.
Bobby and Clive did some pretty crack shooting, too, if I remember correctly.
They did. And after the bombing had taken place, you received a call from your handler, Agent Stone, congratulating you on a job well done, on a job that he hadn't sent you on. In fact, all of this was completely off the books as far as you were aware. And that, I believe, is where we ended the session. Can't remember roughly what date it was, but I think it was like the middle of the summer. At that point, it is now about 6 months later, late 2017. Winter has come, there is snow in certain areas. It is frosty, icy, chilly. Is there any fallout from your guys' point of view with Stone ringing you up?
No, I think I said as much at the end of the last session. He was
Yeah,
like,
but- Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Clive, because he's
That
just
checks
a
out.
Delta Green agent, but what about Jeb and Parker?
Parker's not too. He's not too upset about it or anything. I mean, he knew it kind of needed to be done, but he's also going to do his best in his downtime to figure out exactly what occurred to cause this kind of thing from their side, from our side, like, if you know what I mean.
I would say
Okay.
Jeb does feel a little responsible because he's the one who was contacted first and then invited Clive and Parker. So he's probably taking a little harder that it could have been worse, but it was kind of a shit show in the fact that it wasn't official and we were just kind of like cowboy styling it. So he's probably a little bit affected by that, but he is happy that they didn't all get bombed and it didn't turn out way, way worse than it could have.
Okay.
I mean, it could have got a lot worse.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. Jeb,
Like if we weren't there, I mean.
Jeb, give me a
True.
sanity roll.
Sure.
Success.
Success.
Nice. Hell yeah. You lose 1 point of sanity.
Okay.
Just the overall stress of
That's
the
fair.
operation. Actually, if any of you are any of you adapted to helplessness?
Not helpless. No.
No.
Yes, I am.
I'm one check off.
Clive, give me a helplessness sanity roll. It's a failure. Roll me a d6, please.
No more.
Nice. Do you hit your breaking point?
No.
You are adapted to helplessness.
Wonderful.
Nice.
That does mean, I think it might do it automatically. Let me just double check what being adapted to helplessness means, because I'm pretty sure it's not great.
Not congrats.
Oh, fuck me, it is. I don't like it when he reads things and laughs.
Roll me a... Well, it's up to you. You can take the average, or you can roll me a d6. You lose 2 POW
Permanently.
permanently.
Oh, fuck off.
You can get it back by increasing your skills and stuff, but your POW becomes 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would have been 4 if you'd have taken the average, so...
Why do I have a tick in psychotherapy? I must have done that by accident.
No idea.
It's alright, I checked it.
Clive's having a great time.
That's fine.
Fucking scenes when Clive's the one to go batshit crazy rather than Parker.
I know, right? It is going to be absolute scenes.
It'd be a lot worse if he goes insane because he is very seriously trained.
Yeah, he is.
He would be a problem.
He already is a problem. He'd become a bigger problem. Okay, so in the aftermath, it has been about 6 months. You each have 2 home actions. You've had over a month to think about your home actions, so I swear to God, you better have it ready.
About that.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
It's funny you should mention that because...
Okay, so if you guys could check your bonds, please. Have you ticked any of them as in projected 2?
No, sir.
Heck yeah. Any permanent injuries, any disorders gained? I think everyone came out of that fairly scot-free.
Pretty cash money.
Pretty cash money. So
Parker does have 2 from the previous, so.
They're never going to do it, Wanda. They're never going to do it.
We're not. I'm not. Is it about the dog tags?
Yeah.
No, archaeology.
It's about
Well,
the-
yeah.
Oh, so oh no, it's fine. Someone else might know about the dog tags now. Anyway, we'll start with Jeb, because I feel like Wolfman has his shit together out of the 3 of you most.
Yeah, I am ready. He's actually going to go back to school and take some side classes, some night classes.
Okay.
He's going to go for just not really a degree, but just going for studies in criminology and history. I'm trying to improve those skills.
Okay. No, we cannot seance. Gertrude, give me the rolls.
Criminology.
Huge. Let's
And
go.
history. Both fail.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Give me 3d6 for criminology and then 1 for history.
6.
Fuck me.
What the fuck? Okay.
So your criminology becomes 64 and your history becomes 32.
Nice. Okay.
Why when I'm on voice, Christy? How dare you? Oh,
32.
okay. That is 1 home action, Jeb. You do reduce the bond by 1.
Yes, I'm going to. I'm gonna reduce. You said by 1?
Yeah, by 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Maria. Reduce her to 8.
Maria.
And I think I'm gonna go visit the therapist as my second.
Huge. You've got the Delta Green therapist, haven't you?
I do. Yes, I have that as contact, so I'll just go meet with them and
I
go over
will
the.
say,
Go ahead.
okay. A therapist cannot increase your sanity beyond your POW times 5, so you will gain nothing from therapy as a home action.
Oh, it doesn't go
Your
up to my
sanity.
max of sanity. Oh.
No, it goes
okay.
up to your maximum POW, which is
Ooh, okay.
75.
Then in
So
that
your
case,
current sanity is over that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna spend some time with Maria and try and strengthen that bond as a reaction to lowering it. I'll take her out to the movies and we'll go see a rom-com or something
Okay.
that he will not enjoy. Okay.
Give me a sanity roll. Oh, okay. You still add 1 to the bond.
Okay, that's fine.
You didn't fumble, so that's good.
I fall asleep in the movie.
Yeah, you fall asleep in the movie. It's still nice that you took her out. You get A for effort, but
Yeah, that's me.
okay. We will jump. Okay, yeah. Haven't done the cold opening yet. Kind of done this backwards, but we'll do the home actions. I'll do the cold opening, and then cut to where you all are when you get the call. Parker, what have you doing in these 6 months?
Parker is going to stay on the case and.
I didn't say hi to everyone. Hello, everyone, by the way. Christy, Julia, Ice, Queen,
So the skiller stat he's going to
Nico.
Occult if he can.
Okay. You can do 2 per. Remember.
I don't think I'm missing anyone. Welcome in.
So you can do a statistic, or you can do a skill.
He'll do psychotherapy and stealth.
Psychotherapy and stealth. Okay, give me those rolls.
Are they d4s?
No, just roll the skill you
sorry,
want to
yeah.
fail. Yeah. Fuck off. Of course you succeed.
Wow.
Parker, it doesn't go well. I'm sorry. What do you want to do?
5.
Wait,
So
what's going on with your rolls at the moment,
I
man?
don't know. It's just out of curiosity. Well, there you go. Anyway, so he was basically trying to go through the last op with a tooth comb to try and figure out what they could have done better, why the town got annihilated, where that call was made. Obviously, he knows it was Stone or Delta Green or whatever, but if they missed something that could have avoided that.
Okay. So I have rolled for you. You don't know the answer either way. One such way, either way. It becomes apparent very quickly that the program has their fingers in many such pies. Wanting to maybe avoid complicity or something, they used a third party to get Jeb interested. You can't quite figure out why. Who knows why the program does what they do? And everything's so compartmentalized. Like, when you find one bit of information, anything linking it to something else is just nowhere to be fucking found. But you gather that the old dude that you met in Yuma who gave you the case file, who initially rang Jeb, is probably a Delta Green agent somewhere along the line. And so once you met him, he would have informed Stone. So basically, it would have been like, you got third-party handlered. If that, you know what I mean? Like, your handler was someone else's handler who was your handler. Yeah. But you reason if you would have actually rung Stone on that mission, he would have just acted as if he knew you were there.
He will obviously share this information with the others. I presume we did share phone numbers or similar.
Roll me a d6. Okay. You regain 2 points of sanity.
Eddie Heights 47.
It's a new day for Parker. As we kind of flash between everyone, we see Parker working away, fine-tooth comb. Has he yet got a house at the moment?
No, he's kind of hostling it up by MCA
Okay.
style.
Okay. We jump to Clive. What has Clive been doing?
Not much. Just his usual woodworking at the shack bullshit. Occasionally going out running some training exercises for Delta Green. Instructional firearm stuff for them, like he normally does. Goes to the bar, has some drinks. Just man shit.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
What are your
he's
home
going-
actions?
He is going to. If I do improve skills, can I do my statistics? Do I do 2 statistics or 1?
2.
Okay, I'm gonna. He tries to be a bit more vocal, a bit more outgoing with his training methods and trying to increase his power and charisma.
Okay, give me those rolls.
Fuck!
Okay,
Oh, okay.
your charisma goes up to 8.
Sick.
It's something. It's something. That power is rough, buddy.
I know.
But it is what it is.
And he will go to therapy.
Your max power is 50. Therapy will do nothing for you. One of your bonds is reduced by 1, by the way.
Yes. Fuck you, Owen. It's always Owen.
It's always Owen. It's a wonder he's still friends with you.
This poor bastard.
Yeah,
He's a Delta Green guy. He's used to being abused.
So what's your second home action?
I will work on. I'll do another set of because my power's 50. Oh, that's shit.
I'm pretty sure, actually, I looked this up, that you can't do 2 of the same home actions in one home.
Oh.
Let me just double check. Does it actually say that? Can you? you know what? Fuck it. We've done it before. You can. Fuck it. Why not?
Okay. He's gonna train surgery and drive.
Okay. Give me those rolls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh wait,
That's
no.
a success.
Fuck.
Just give me the 3d6 for surgery, though. I love how after Gertrude's death, he's like, absolutely not. Not again. 36 surgery now. Dude, like, so 40 in this game is considered to be like a professional. So you're almost like could be a qualified surgeon, Clive.
I've dabbled.
Oh, you know, some mild heart surgery. Okay,
That's
I'm
gonna
gonna
open
wait
up
for...
the interrogation techniques.
Oh my god. We'll wait for Dave to get back before I do the cold open.
You don't want to talk?
I have cross-wired your testicles.
You don't want to talk? I'll remove your spleen.
You got 2 kidneys for now.
Until I fail the roll. He bleeds out. Like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah, 36 ain't great. But it's not bad.
It's better than my surgery. Big whopping zilch.
Dave back. There he is.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good, man.
Marmalade.
Marmalade. Okay, let's do some different music. Okay. We'll do the cold opening now because we kind of see you doing your home actions, and then it is December of 2017. The camera fades up on morning light. Pale winter sun filters through blinds, cutting the room into narrow stripes, and dust hangs motionless in the air. A digital clock clicks from 6:59 to 7 a.m. Agent Donnelly. Let me just check his first name because apparently... Agent Arthur Donnelly, FBI, early 40s, lies awake in bed. His eyes are open, he doesn't blink. Sound is thin, distant traffic, a hum from somewhere unseen. He sits up slowly, and the camera lingers on his face just long enough for something to feel off. Not fear, not exhaustion, just focused attention. Like he's listening to something no one else can hear. We now see Donnelly at his desk. Files spread everywhere, photographs, handwritten notes, printed emails. One image appears again and again. A modest suburban house. Beige siding, 2 stories, quiet street. Spooner Street, Meadowbrook, New Jersey. The house is circled in red pen, and the circle has been gone over so many times the paper is tearing. Donnelly rubs his eyes, takes a sip of cold coffee, winces as if it tastes wrong. His phone rings, he looks at it, and he lets it ring. We see Donnelly driving as daylight washes out of the frame. The radio murmurs softly, then static, and a few bars of music before cutting out. He doesn't react. His eyes keep drifting to the passenger seat where a folder sits unopened, and the tab reads, Meadowbrook, Spooner Street. Donnelly back at the office, someone is talking to him, a colleague, mouth moving, words unheard. And over this we hear a different sound, a faint rhythm, not quite music, more like a pattern, a repetition. Donnelly nods absently, then interrupts. It's not about the deaths. The colleague pauses, confused. Donnelly blinks as if surprised to have spoken and says, "No, sorry. Long day." It's evening now, and Donnelly sits alone in his apartment, lights off. The only illumination comes from his laptop screen, paused footage of a dark hallway. The timestamp flickers, unstable. He leans closer to the screen, breathing shallow. And from somewhere in his apartment, a sound, faint, distant, a few soft notes barely there. He freezes and turns his head, and the sound stops. It's night, and snow dusts the lawn. 1206 Spooner Street. Streetlights glow orange, halos blurred by falling flakes, and the neighborhood is silent. Donnelly's car pulls to the curb, the engine idles longer than necessary before cutting out. He steps out into the cold, no jacket, no weapon, just a man and a house. The camera stays across the street, partially obscured as Donnelly approaches the front door. He stops at the foot of the steps and listens. Smiles just barely as we hear a low, uneven sound radiate from inside the house. He opens the door and steps inside and closes it behind him, and the sound cuts out completely. It is morning light. Police lights strobe red and blue across the quiet houses of Spooner Street. Officers move in and out of frame, their voices indistinct. An FBI badge lies on the front lawn, half buried in snow. The camera tilts up towards the second-story window of the house. The curtain there stirs just slightly, and we cut to black. Delta green, music from a darkened room, pipes out on screen. Where do we find Jeb when he gets the phone call for the opera?
Probably. Well, is it in the morning? What time of day would you say?
Up to you.
All right, I would assume it'd be early in the morning. I would be out walking his dog, which I should Booker. Out walking Booker, enjoying the morning. Maybe just a light jog around a local park. And he gets the call.
Okay. Yeah, phone rings. It's Stone.
Well, howdy, Stone.
We got an opera in town. Meadowbrook, New Jersey. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, gonna rely on you to get the team together for this one. We'll send you through a couple of things. And, give me a call when you got the team together and we'll meet in Meadowbrook.
Alrighty.
Click.
Click.
Mm-hmm. We cut to Parker.
Parker is asleep.
Hey there, Becca.
It's, I presume, lunchtime-ish.
Sorry, I didn't respond right away. How you doing?
Been sleeping well because he's been spending too much time on his fucking laptop researching shit.
Okay. Your phone begins to buzz. Parker, it on the table, and it rattles, slowly stirring you from your very light sleep.
Yeah, he kind of lifts his head off the table and kind of claws out without looking at it, kind of throws a hand out, picks it up and drags it to his ear slowly.
It's Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here.
Howdy, partner. Parker, or both, whichever. We have an opera. You available?
Well, it's not like I got anything better to do now, is it?
Well, that's depressing. I got a ticket for you.
Isn't it?
I really need to introduce you to my cousin. Anyway, got a ticket available for you. Meet up wherever.
Somewhere in New Jersey.
Somewhere in New Jersey. Hotel ABC. I'll see you there with your invitation.
New Jersey, huh? At least I
No,
can't blow.
fucking Josie.
At least I can't blow the fuck out of this place.
Well,
Actually, no. No, wait,
never-
they can.
never say never.
Sure.
Click. We cut to Mr. Blackwood.
Done. Jack brain dude throwing knives at a tree while Pantera plays in the background. That's it. That's all he's doing. When his phone goes off.
Clive.
Yeah. Morning, sweetheart.
Morning. Is that what? Is that I'm broken? What is that?
It's 5 minutes alone, actually.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But good ear. All right.
I like me some.
I
anyway.
assume I'm going to love this phone call.
Well, are you busy?
Can't say I am, no, as he surveys like an empty field.
Well, I got work for you.
Anywhere nice?
It's in New Jersey.
Oh, wonderful. I was planning on taking a vacation somewhere very shit today.
Well, why don't I treat you to an opera while you're there?
Spec-fucking-tacular. I'll be
All
there
right.
tomorrow.
See you there. And I'll give him the hotel as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys make your respective ways to the closest airports. Taxis, cars, whatever you need to get there. Clive, you fucking call in and a Delta Green chopper comes and picks you up from wherever the fuck you are. Yeah, let's find a hotel, shall we? Where is Meadowbrook a real place, first of all?
Someone who's never been to New Jersey, I have no fucking idea.
It is a area in the Pensauken town. Pensauken? I don't know how to pronounce that. Township. So it is a place. Right next to Philadelphia. Like on the border. So let's say you get a hotel somewhere in Philadelphia. Just across the river. Sure. The So Sweet at the Vine Old City Hotel. It's literally just across the river and like a 5-minute drive to where you need to get to.
Okay.
So one by one, you all turn up at the So Sweet at the Vine in Old City. Let's say Parker arrives first. It doesn't matter. You all meet up. You're sat in the kind of like.
Can I
Can
I do something
go.
before going? Can I go to a hunting actually, I'll just hit up one of my no, actually I don't want to do that. I'm going to go to a pawn shop and purchase a extra pistol for Parker, knowing that he always borrows mine.
Yeah.
Just...
Yeah, that's I believe. Just let me just double check.
He does have a heavy pistol from the previous up.
That's Jebs.
It's
No, the
Jeb.
light pistol's Jebs, isn't it?
He gave you the
I
heavy
have-
one as well.
I was going to say, I have
When he was,
both. I
when he
think,
was driving.
yes. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Is a standard expense for a pistol. So if you're buying it with your own money, either an int ×5 or an accounting test.
I don't think I have accounting. No. Just go int. No.
Oof. So you can get it, but you will reduce a bond by 1.
I will go to Arnie specifically to get it, and I'll reduce his bond by 1.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you grab yourself a you can get any type of pistol, heavy, light, medium.
Where is the?
Expensive.
Where can I find? Is it in the handbook?
Compendium.
Oh, equipment.
packs.
There it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah. And then go to firearms, and you can pick heavy, light, or medium to give to Parker once you get there.
How well was your shooting when you had the heavy pistol? I don't remember. Actually, I don't think Jeb would have noticed anyway, because he was driving.
Parker's shooting is 28.
I think one of the times he had the laser sight on it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, mine does have a laser sight. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get a heavy pistol. It's going to be the same make and model as mine, but instead of like the like normal silver color a revolver would be, it's going to be a matted black, like a gunmetal dark color.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have it engraved with something, and I'll get back to you on what it says in just a moment.
Oh yeah, no worries, dude.
Parker immediately pawns it.
You son of a bitch.
He doesn't really, but it would be funny.
I'm gonna retcon it a little bit. I was just gonna say Stone will meet you there instead. Makes more sense. Just a bit rusty. So yeah, you guys sit down in a room. There's a knock at the door, and the big hulking form of Stone scrambles in. Got a big briefcase, and he's wearing sunglasses indoors as he always does. And the big unit of a man sits down. How's it going, gents?
Right.
Mighty fine. How are you doing?
Oh, you know. Same shit, different opera.
Gotta
Right,
love consistency.
Let's get down to business, shall we?
So
First of all,
sorry.
I'm going to bring you over to our brand new evidence board, which is currently empty.
That's not creepy at all. That new board? I don't remember ever seeing that.
There's a new board.
Okay.
New board. Yeah.
Ah,
I don't like how he's looking at me.
production value.
I'm sure it's fine, guys. I'm sure it's not creepy and it's totally okay. All right.
Guys, I don't know what to engrave on this gun.
Stop fucking panicking, Dave. Okay. He kind of sits down the briefcase, clicks it open, pulls out a sheet of paper with a missive, which I'm going to reveal to you. It's from the FBI. To whom it may concern, it is with deep sadness and regret that I report of Special Agent Arthur James Donnelly's passing. While he was a hard-working and recognized member of our office, it seems he was quietly struggling in his own battles. It is a tragedy and a great loss that Agent Donnelly never discussed what must have been deep emotional stress. As friends and colleagues, we wish we could have done more to help him. Because of this, we are organizing a department-wide mental health initiative at the Trenton FBI offices. Sincerely, Marcus Coleman, FBI Director, Trenton, New Jersey. So, this Agent Donnelly, he was a Delta Green friendly. He went to 1206 Spoon Avenue, 2 weeks ago, without informing his Delta Green contacts or following the usual protocols, and nobody knows why. His ex-wife called the Trenton FBI office where he worked and reported him missing. 2 agents from the Trenton office checked his apartment the next day. They found that he had unaccountably left his cell phone behind. The day after that, they worked with Donnelly's cell phone provider to track his phone's recent movements, and they found a number of unexplained visits to 1206 Spoon Avenue. The next day, the agents checked the Spooner house. They found Donnelly's body in the master bedroom. His throat had been cut cleanly, as if with a straight razor. His blood had drenched the walls, and one of the agents said it looked like someone had set off a bomb full of blood. The FBI agents notified the local Middlebrook police, who called in the county coroner. And the coroner half-heartedly ruled the death as a suicide, though no suicide weapon was found. More significant than the suicide, he says with quotation, itself, was the fact that Donnelly had followed in the footsteps of 𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖒 𝕯𝖒𝖔𝖓, the house's former owner. Her body had been found under the precisely same circumstances, he pulls up a sheet, about 16 months ago. The FBI had been working around the clock to make sure the official investigation of Donnelly's death ended there. He already had a reputation among his peers, backed up by an interview with his ex-wife as depressive, obsessive, and often overwhelmed by stress. Judging by his movements and his web browser history, Donnelly had become preoccupied with the house on Spooner Street, and the house admittedly had an estranged history, but which was not related in any way to his work in the FBI or any current criminal investigations. He went to the house, must have suffered an overwhelming emotional crisis, and killed himself. The tragedy was reported in the local newspaper, the Meadowbrook Sparrow, and made the rounds on the internet for a day. Another Spooner suicide. The report quotes Donnelly's supervisors in the Trenton FBI office as regretting that Agent Donnelly never talked about, as you've seen in the missive. Yada yada yada. Now that things have begun to calm down, we can keep this on the down low. Nobody has any official interest in seeing this deepen. The FBI don't want public embarrassment, but what we need you to do is determine the cause of FBI Agent Donnelly's recent death. Focus your attention on the house on Spooner Street. Determine whether it represents an ongoing threat to the public, and once those two protocols are complete, you are to inform me and ask for further instructions.
And
quick.
Are we with the FBI on this one?
If you want to flash badges, you can. I can requisition some things.
That would be mighty helpful.
Okay. What alphabet soup agency do you want?
Any preferences, gents?
Not particularly.
FBI would probably get us through most doors.
Yeah, okay. Give me a day.
What was the previous owner's name again?
𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖒 𝕯𝖒𝖔𝖓. So,
And
I urge you.
nobody had been living in the house in the intervening 16 months?
No. Might be worth looking into the house.
And no weapon was found at either suicides?
No.
Yeah,
I
alright.
do recommend employing extreme caution when investigating the house. It has been suspected in the past of influencing people's behavior. You, hang on, he kind of flicks through his clipboard a little bit more. There are 2 nearby specialists that may assist with your research. You should tell them as little as possible. Am I clear?
Crystal.
So,
They are one Elizabeth Tucker, an antique dealer who lives in Meadowbrook, and one Emil Yarrow, parapsychologist and an associate professor of abnormal psychology at Fulton College, 2 towns over. And finally, well, penultimately, I suppose, there is a green box in Meadowbrook. A storage unit used in the past Delta Green operations. It can be found at Meadowbrook Store at 819 Delwalk Lane, Unit 2230. I will post that in chat, don't worry. And then he pulls out, and now finally, he pulls out a battered old cell phone. Hands it across to you, Jeb. It's a very early generation of cell phones, like when they were shrunk a little bit, maybe like late 90s, early 2000s.
Are we having budget cuts that I'm unaware of?
On this operation, yeah, Elizabeth Tucker is an antique dealer who lives in Meadowbrook. On this operation, anytime you want to contact me, you do it through this phone. I've pre-programmed the numbers and addresses for Emil Yarrow, Elizabeth Tucker, and the storage unit in there already. And, speak in code. Am I clear?
It's,
You got it, boss.
All of you give me Hume int rolls.
Love to. Ooh.
Parker, you can see, like, it's December, it's cool. The AC's on, it's cool. Stone is sweating. Ever so slightly, just like a couple of beads running down his face. Jeb, you realize why he's wearing sunglasses this time. He's off. He's scared of something.
That would immediately make Jeb terrified.
He's gonna pack his stuff up. You see, he's like starts packing up to leave.
Stone, I know it's a lot of need to know, but is there anything else that we need to know?
Give me a persuade.
Ugh.
It's not bad. You got 49.
Oh, just
49's not bad in persuade, man. It's not bad at all.
yeah, it's not bad.
He seems to chew on it for a moment. You see his jaw clenching, his temples like, tensing up. He looks at all of you. Seems, maybe you guys been ruffling a few feathers. Things are regressing, I suppose is the best word I can use. I'm really not allowed to say much more than that. Just, if you could grow eyes in the back of your head, I would do so right now.
So you're saying we have to worry about getting taken out by our own side again?
Wouldn't exactly say our side.
Would you possibly say an old acquaintance?
He seems to like realize what he's sorry, gents. That's gonna be that.
All right.
Wonderful.
He nods, stands up, and surges toward the door, shutting it behind him. We're in the end game now, motherfuckers.
Never mind. The things that we got from our last op, specifically a GPS tracking device, would I still have that?
If
I
you
was
want
thinking
to.
exactly the same thing.
If you want to have it, you absolutely can still have it, yes.
I would want to have it, yes. Okay.
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 Why? What are you gonna do?
I was thinking about tracking his bag. But
That is gonna
be
it's real tough.
Yeah,
to do.
there's no way I can do it, so I'm not even gonna try. Could I? Well, it doesn't. No, never mind. Yeah, could I follow him out, just as from a Never mind. It's fine. Stone's fine.
Sure.
Yeah. No, but yeah.
If we thought we could get away with it, 100%.
Yeah. I'm not getting away with it, so.
What's Clive's stealth?
Um, um, 55.
Possibly get that up to 75 with a good distraction.
What do you want me to do?
Bug the cunt.
No, that's a fucking terrible idea.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Clive
No,
would
it's a
point
terrible
blank at your
idea,
face.
but
That's a fucking terrible idea. You absolute maniac.
he's always been on the level with us, and he's.
Has he though?
I mean, I feel like our actions from the last opera, possibly the one previously, is probably why he's sweating so much, but. And he did tell us to be careful now. But I am going to give the tracking device to Clive, being the sneakiest person. It's GPS, just under GPS. Yeah, GPS tracking device if you want to take it.
Okay, it is.
Okay. So you have 24 hours before your credentials come in. What are you doing in that time? You know there's a green box nearby?
It's probably the best bet, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go to the green box.
I mean, last time we went to a green box, you got an RPG, so, you know,
Yeah.
what could go wrong?
You open a green box and there's an entire MiG in there.
How'd they even fit it? That's just impressive. I guess we need to rent a car for being here as well.
Okay.
I'll go try and
that is
rent it on an alias.
That is an expense. What is your
Ooh,
law, criminology, or no, you're good at 64 criminology. Yeah,
yeah.
you can absolutely do it under an alias. Fine.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's a standard expense. So I don't know if Parker wants to try it with his intelligence, but it's up to you.
It's going to
Probably
suggest
better.
that,
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you get yourself a car. What car do you get? Someone name an American car. Now, go.
Pontiac Firebird.
Honda Accord. Least inconspicuous.
Honda Accord. Okay. We'll roll a d4. Odds is the Firebird. Isn't that a two-seater?
Yeah.
I have no idea what it looks like. I just picked the first one that came to mind.
Then no. If it's a two-seater, no, but it was the Firebird.
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't got any in stock, man. Sorry. We got this dope-ass Honda Accord, though.
Aww. Parker's face just drops. I always wanted to drive a Firebird, man.
Give me a number and we'll sort it out. Get one in, specially.
It gives him
Did
Stone's
I-
number.
Gives him Stone's number.
Wow.
Parker is just fucking with Stone at this point.
Stone.
Parker, rightly or wrongly, blames Stone as being partially responsible for that airstrike, so he's full on doesn't trust Stone anymore.
Did I fail a roll? I forgot to mark something off. Oh, it's an int roll. Never mind.
An int
Okay.
roll. Yeah.
I take it the rolls for home actions don't count as failed rolls.
No. Clive, make sure to tick your Hume int.
Oh, yes.
Okay, you get yourself a car.
To the green
well.
box.
Yeah, we'll head over to the green box, right?
Parker will also stock up on sleeping pills.
Incidental, you can just grab them.
There's always plan B.
Is there any particular drug that would help with like mental clarity that we could pick up?
Meth.
I mean, I'm not opposed to
Yeah,
it, illegal or
yeah,
otherwise.
Technically, yeah, they used like methamphetamines in World War II to keep soldiers focused. Like the entire German war machine, when they busted through the Ardennes, was fueled by methamphetamines. So, yes, technically.
I think that's one of my favorite like interviews with an American soldier I've seen. He returns from the Pacific Front, and they're obviously getting their bags searched. They're coming back, and he's like,
I
"Sir,
saw
what are
that.
these?" Pulls out this massive bottle. Oh, they're the stay awake pills we got issued.
Yeah.
Like, sir, this is methamphetamine.
Sir, this is speed.
He's just been nailing speed for the whole time. He's like, well, can I keep it?
Yeah. Well, I can tell you they work. Could Parker, do you have any connections? Could you get something off the counter? Help keep us
Parker could
focused.
use this. He's used to acquiring things on the streets. I think he'd be able to do that.
Let me just double check how that works.
Because my thought, I mean, Stone said that some people have been influenced in some way being in this house. I'm just thinking worst case scenario. We maybe pop something and get the hell out.
It's forward thinking right there.
So I'm going to need either criminology or charisma off of someone, please.
I can do
Unless you wanna spend some
criminology.
time.
Mine's
You can
64.
spend time doing it. So yeah, you and like Parker knows who to look out for, and you can use your criminology, and you can secure some methamphetamine. It is a standard expense.
But if you fail your role, you mistakenly racially profile someone and get beat up.
Or undercover cop.
So yeah, I'm gonna need an int ×5.
From me.
I think you're the best at
Whoever
it.
is buying the drug. Okay, cool. You secure yourself some methamphetamines.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Jeb, about that 5 kilos of methamphetamines you want. Here's 4 kilos of methamphetamine.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
Okay.
You don't need anywhere near that much.
I'm just carrying a
How much
tote of
money do
meth.
you have?
I mean, like, Jesus Christ, 3 kilos would set you back. That's a mortgage there, my dude.
I got that meth you wanted. Comes in with a solid brick. Oh, God.
I had to
Pulls
rent
up the
another lorry.
forklift.
Sorry about that.
No, I would say you come back with like a few grams of meth.
A few thousand grams.
I will take 1 gram.
Okay. What, right now?
We'll split it out between us.
Yeah.
Ah!
Let's fucking
Why
go!
did Why did you want the meth, Jeb? Oh, I've had a rough year, guys. Fuck's sake. Okay, you secure some drugs. By the time you've done that and the car, it's... I'm gonna say the store, it's probably closed by now. You roll up and you can see that it's like it's a small lot that includes about 50 large storage sheds. It has a 4-meter fence topped with razor wire, and a single 2-room trailer stands at the entrance serving as an office.
Any cameras?
Yes.
Okay.
There is also a security guard patrolling.
I mean, I don't know if we should push our luck this early. Stone literally just told us to stay under the radar.
Let's behave for once. I say after Parker has just acquired meth.
I mean, you're very lucky Parker's sanity is 47 and not 27. Just saying.
Yeah, why don't we just go back to the hotel and we'll come back in the morning.
Okay.
Would the library
As-
be open?
Yeah, no.
'Cause some
For
libraries
a
are
city that
really
big?
late.
Yeah, probably,
Yeah,
right?
Actually, yeah, for Philly, yeah. I would say there's a library somewhere. It won't be too close, but you can go out there. Absolutely, and start doing some research if you want to.
Can
mean,
I...
you could check historical maps, see if it's built on anything, check land registries for previous owners.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's better than just going back to the hotel and doing a shit ton of math.
Whoa,
Parker's
okay,
gonna
hold
go back to
on.
the hotel.
That
What to do?
that is
next, though?
emergency meth only.
Oh.
Unless we have a little extra, then we might have some recreational. But emergency
Jeb,
first.
Do you think it might be a good idea if you hold on to the meth?
You know,
Parker
I was-
hasn't handed it out yet. so-
I was actually gonna say let's give it to Clive, but yeah, should I hold on to that there
sounds like
meth?
a rack. What?
Should I hold on to that? I can put it in my forensic bag and actually hide it really well in case we get stopped for any reason and searched. It'll look like I can just put it in an evidence bag.
Yeah.
Parker does hand over most of it.
Most.
I will
Most.
hide most of it, I guess.
Did I stutter?
Out of, you would have got it in like one bag. How are you splitting it up?
Sandwich bag, baggy, whatever. They're not hard to get.
No, they're not. When are you doing this?
I mean, he's not hiding it. He's just taking a segment, leaving it, and said, "Derek, you guys do what you want. We keep this for..." Because, like, Jeb's explained, like, Parker's not insane. Jeb's explained, Jeb's explained why he wanted us to get it, I presume. And
Oh,
Parker
yeah.
agrees. Like, he's just keeping it. He's not actually going to go back to the hotel, nor to promise. He is going to go back to the hotel.
I will say it'll look more convincing if we leave it in the original package that the dealer gave you, and when I put it in the evidence bag. Plus, it won't have your prints on all the other individual bags, too.
Jeb makes a reasonable argument. Parker hands it over.
Okay.
And if you need something, feel free to let me know.
Well,
Also,
I have sleeping pills, but
yeah, I know. But I've seen you when you can't sleep, so. This whole time, can I retroactively say that I've been taking basic driving maneuvers to ditch tails in case someone is following us?
I would say, yeah, that would just fall under the drive skill, and you have been training your drive pretty regularly. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you guys want to go to the library?
I feel like it could be productive. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'll drive us to the library.
Okay. You head to a local library, finding one that is open. Okay. That, isn't it? Okay. Get to the library. What are you looking up for? What are you searching?
First thing I'll search is old land registries for ownership on that street.
Okay, so it's going to be either a bureaucracy or history check.
56 bureaucracy, so Parker can help.
I'll do the bureaucracy on this one because you two can search for something else.
Alright,
Oh, number
hang
one.
on. What is your bureaucracy?
48.
Mine's 56 if that changes anything.
Say, Parker, you can just do it with the amount of time.
Okay.
If you want, have you got anything in history, or do you want to look for something? I mean, I kind of assume you're all doing this together, actually, to be fair.
That's probably
Yeah,
the best
no,
way I can help, because I'm not really
Yeah,
good at
I
most
thought-
of it.
Yeah.
Then I would say, yeah, you can look up old owners of the house.
Actually,
And
I have a pretty good criminology. If you want, I can look up like old evidence, like postings of like the previous suicide and anything else that happened that was
Yeah,
regular.
because my original idea was we could all look for something like Jeb with criminology could look at like just type in like Spooner Street and cross-reference it with the word suicide and then just pull up a load of articles.
so you would actually, there's no news articles here. Looking around, I'm saying like this is kind of just happening as you speak. You would need to head to the Meadowbrook Sparrow, which is the local town newspaper, to look up that sort of stuff. But you can find out like more, like, you know, if you use your shit for like blah blah blah, you can search up some records of who owned the house over time and whatnot.
Okay,
will take a fair few hours, which will take you like it's like 10, 11 p.m.
Yeah.
You get a list of owners of the house from 1956 onwards. There is Isabel and Michael Wheeler, George and Margaret Crease, Adam and Rebecca Ture, George Weaver, Peter Diaz, Jason and Janine Eichen, Lewis Tycroft, Yamila Isari. I say 16 owners, not 16, is it? 1, 2, who am I gonna... 5, 6... Sorry, 16 deaths since 1956 in the house.
It's a lot of deaths.
Yeah,
There's a lot of deaths.
What about owners that haven't died? Pauses.
A few. So some of the owners are still alive. Yes, it was not all the owners that died. It could have been family members, stuff like that.
I don't know if this would be public record, but if someone was admitted to a psychiatric institute, would that be public record? Or maybe a better question is, how would I gain that information and cross-reference it to these people?
I think you'd have to get access to like state-level medical records and stuff.
Okay.
Which would be like a call through to Stone or any other maybe police people you know. That's a big old favor to ask, and it would take a couple days probably.
Okay. Okay. Up to you guys. I think that might be good information to have. I can phone a friend from back home who has some ties in the local police department, and I'm sure they could gain access to that, or we call Stone. I feel like the less we involve Stone, probably the best for him and our sakes. What do you guys think?
Parker's away from his desk at the moment.
Oh.
No.
Clive, what do you think?
I trust your judgment.
I'm just worried if I reach back out to a friend who may have to ask a favor to another friend. I feel like that's too many. There might be some sort of breach of security and information leaks out in the wrong people, but...
I will say, you know that tomorrow you're going to be getting FBI badges.
True.
It would not be weird for the FBI to be investigating this house, being one of their agents just died there.
Okay, that's true.
So you could go to like the local police and do it that way. Like, hey, we're investigating the house. Have you got any records?
I was just thinking if this is going to take time to call in a favor, might as well do it as early as possible, but that makes way more sense. So I'll wait until tomorrow.
Okay. So Parker wants to check the cause of death, those died in the house, blah, blah, blah. You've looked up owners, so that feels like a good time to reveal the next piece on the evidence board. You compile a list of the families who lived there, how many they died, and the cause of said death.
That's a lot of dead people. That's a lot of suicides, too.
Seven.
When you say When you say murder-suicide, one murdered the other and then committed suicide?
Yes.
Okay.
There are no records prior.
Previous to 56 that you can find digitally, yes.
Okay. Just based on our search, would we have known when the house was constructed?
Let's say yes. The house on Spoon Avenue was constructed in 1907.
Okay, so we've got 50 years
Wow.
unaccounted.
I think potentially also when we get our badges tomorrow, we might want to go down to the fuck, what are they called? It's the state building that houses building permits and blueprints, historical blueprints.
Like the town hall, city hall.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
maybe look at the
usually-
earliest blueprints of this place.
It's
We
usually
can-
the city hall that has those kind of things, isn't it?
Also,
Depends
with
on
our-
the size of the city,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with our credentials as well, we could go ask to look at the paper versions of the owner and see who owned it previous to 56.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea as
Because
well.
you need to find the first set of owners that didn't die and then work from there.
So so if you bear in mind, a lot of these say like Thomas and Imogen Greeley and family fire 2 dead. That means there were survivors from that incident.
Oh,
So-
okay, gotcha. So that's
So
where some
looking
of the
up
survivors
who's
are.
still alive, I can give you some of the names of people who are still alive on some more like looking about. Actually, that would probably require medical checks, but you reason based on the amount of people. Like so, Margaret and Isabel Wheeler, only 1 dead.
So one of them
Amanda
survived.
Braintree and
Okay.
family, 1 dead. So there's always on a lot of these there are survivors. So it won't take long for you once you've got medical records to be like, okay, so it's going to be them who's alive, and then you can look into them. What's the next move? It's late. It's like midnight.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
just
we'll go
heading back to the hotel, right? Okay. Yeah.
Parker does want to spend an hour or two the phone that Stone gave us, just checking it out using electronics and SIGINT to make sure it's not being tracked, or he takes it apart, checks something inside that shouldn't be there.
No, it's
Seeing
just
you,
an old cell phone.
seeing you do that, can I give you my Delta Green issued phone, and could you give it the once over as well?
Assuming he has time that night, yeah, no problem. If not, he'll do it the next night or the next day whenever he has a bit of downtime.
I'd say yeah. You can start looking through the phones. The one that Stone gave you is fine. It's just a really old phone, and you figure it's probably due to like, I don't know. Maybe it's harder to plug into this phone because it's less terminally connected to the internet or something.
He does copy all the contacts off it, though. Just
Okay. Yeah, so you get the address for the storage lot and the 2 people that they told you about. Specialists, Elizabeth Tucker and Emil Yarrow. You pull apart Jeb's phone. And it's fine. It's a normal cell phone.
seems clean, Jeb.
Thank you.
Turns out Parker's really shit at his job.
Nah,
Just
your electronics
as
is too good.
Stone just has me on edge. I don't know. Maybe we just don't. We can call each other, but maybe we should start talking in code as well, at least over the phone.
And keep an eye out for anybody potentially following us.
Yeah, I mean, have you two ever heard of Stone being so nervous? Never seen him like that.
Nope. Well, given our interactions with, you know,
Yeah.
a certain group and another group of moldy bastards, yeah, we've probably pissed some people off that are kicking some stuff up. It's not surprising.
Those
Given the shit
damn.
that he's seen, must be something pretty serious to get him on edge like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. All right, well,
It's fine.
I guess. Shut up, God. Don't trust you. We might as well get our rest while we can. We got a big day tomorrow. And I'll turn in for the night. Oh, before I do, and I'll pull out the gunmetal revolver. I got you a gift, Parker. Well, it's less of a gift and more of just I'm tired of giving you my gun. Here, and I'll hand it over to you. And it's a 45 Magnum. It's a heavy pistol.
Jesus.
It's dark gunmetal. In the handle is engraved the pilot wings, like a symbol for pilots, and along the barrel is engraved a saying that I haven't come up with, and I'll let you know probably next session. But yeah, you
Takes it, and I don't know what to say, Jeb. I mean, I can't say I've ever fully trusted you. Well, trusted as much as anybody in this business, but I appreciate it, man.
that's probably pretty smart of you. Yeah, no problem. You are gonna need to clean that well after every use, and I'll hand him a gun cleaning kit as well. And if I see any rust on that, I'm gonna kick your ass. And then
Just
that'll
out of
turn into
curiosity, how much do you reckon this gun's worth?
Fuck off.
literally nothing, because I'll come find you, because I have a air tag installed inside that gun, and you'll never find it.
You'll never find it. Chris. You can add a heavy pistol to your sheet.
Sure.
It is time to go to sleep, gents. Parker, you know what that means.
All right, Clive, let's do it. He'll take some pills.
You
Yeah.
haven't even tried the pills first.
Well, you seemed to enjoy it so much last time, so.
I'm worried you're starting to enjoy it.
Oh, I definitely did.
Give me a sanity with +20.
It's a failure.
That is a failure. Parker is up fairly late. He shakes you awake at like 3 in the morning, Clive.
Oh, for the love of God. Slap him in a sleeper hold.
Jeb, like his eyes open at
We're
the.
gonna have to
turn over.
time this really well.
Just half asleep, like, come here. Yeah, Jeb wakes up half in the middle and it just basically looks like Clive spooning Parker.
Oh, I just roll up.
For the
I just roll
first night,
over.
the first night he's not actually gonna wake Clive up, but he will. Like if it keeps going, he is gonna definitely have to take advantage of that.
So you're not getting him to wake
No,
up?
he's not. He's not.
No,
It's
no.
not the first night.
Okay, so that does mean you're going to get exhausted.
Yeah. Parker just sits there staring at the net.
Bring at the net. Disorders. Exhaustion takes too long. You do have methamphetamines, and you are awake by yourself.
Yep.
You will lose. It takes a exhaustion penalty for 1d6 hours. Hardly and it didn't take more since every dose after the first cost 1d6. Okay, so what are you doing to stay awake? Are you trying to stave off exhaustion?
He will pop down to the hotel, I don't know, lobby and get some coffee and just mainline coffee for the rest of the night if he can.
Yeah.
I don't see. You wouldn't have to. I suppose hotels have coffee in the room.
Okay. We'll say from 8. Roll me a d6.
Like it's not gonna work the entire time. But...
Okay. So until 11 a.m. you will stave off the effects of exhaustion, at which point you will either have to take more stimulants or you will start taking penalties to your rolls.
Yeah.
Either way, you are going to lose 1d6 willpower the next time you take stimulants or stay awake.
Yeah, fair.
Cool. So yeah, you wake up, Parker and Clive. You can see Jeb has not slept a fucking wink. Jeb and Clive wake up. You can see Parker hasn't slept a fucking wink. Names. Ugh. It is morning. It is 8 a.m. What do you do?
Suppose we call Stone, figure out where we're getting our badges. Or is he dropping them to us?
There is a package. As you open the door, it just falls down at your feet. Containing 3 FBI special agent badges. Whether they have your names or aliases is completely up to you.
Aliases.
Parker will use his usual alias.
Aliases. Carl Hauser back on the case.
Carl Hauser. He is aware that he probably should change his alias, but he's a bit stubborn about it.
That's fair. Okay. What do you do?
What was the information? We couldn't find it yesterday that we wanted.
Newspaper.
We need to go to the...
Newspapers.
Yeah, and checking the blueprints, meeting up with our 2 contacts. Got a couple things we can do. What do you guys want to do first?
I suppose we will eventually have to visit the house, but we want to get as much information as we can before that. Presumably.
Yeah, that'd probably be smart. You just want to hit up the newspapers first, then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
I am going to take some... Ooh. Meth. No. I'm going to take, because all hotels have this little writing pads next to the phone. I'm going to fold one up. Take... Is there any tape in the room? I'm sure I have tape on me in my forensics bag.
To say, no, you can't have tape.
Actually, I actually don't need it. I'm just gonna fold up a piece of paper, hold it in the door, and close it on the paper, and then push it back in so I can barely see it. Just
Okay.
so if someone opens the door, it'll obviously fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna lock up.
Okay. You lock up.
With that kind of thing in mind, well, not just that thing in mind, but at some point today, can Parker visit an electronics store and buy a pair or like 2
Ooh,
or 3
paperclips a good idea too. I didn't think of that.
remote cameras, remote webcams, maybe, I don't know what you call them, that he could leave around the place and connect to if he needed to.
Sorry. Run that by me again?
It just a couple of cameras, similar, like not necessarily for the room, but I was gonna ask for it anyway, but it could be used for the room to keep an eye on things. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe I'll pick one up today at some point.
Yeah, that's easily done. Incidental cost. You can set up some cameras in the room to keep an eye on things.
Okay.
So you head to the Meadowbrook Sparrow, that's the local town newspaper. You see a young mousy man at like the front desk. Okay, yeah, fine. You keep it on the door, or just like so it can kind of see the whole room, basically.
See the whole room, kind of
Yeah.
try and hide it a little bit.
Okay, yeah, cool. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so you head to the Meadowbrook Sparrow. It's a very modest building. You see it literally is just like a local town newspaper building. There's a young mousy man at the reception desk who greets you with a smile. He's got like some glasses that he pushes up on his nose. Hello. Well, American. Oh, I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna use my normal voice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning, son. We are here on unique business, and I'll flash in my badge.
Okay.
A Robert Cohen of the FBI. We are in need of. Well, we need to see some of your records. And I gesture towards Parker.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, follow me. He gets up, pulls out a set of keys, and unlocks a door that leads through to a small corridor. And you can see there's like other doors. One looks into an office. There's some names like printed in gold lettering on the frosted windows, on some of the windows, like on the doors. And he leads you down a set of stairs into like opens up another door and flicks onto a light onto
His
a
name
very
be Shadow.
packed room
Shadow?
with
Shadow what?
filing cabinets upon filing cabinets. This is we like to call it the morgue. It holds issues going back over a century. We haven't digitized any of it, so you're going to have to use the microfiche. And he points. I actually do have a picture of this. But you see, like, the cabinets are stacked like this. And then there's a little micro. So there is stacks upon stacks upon stacks of these drawers lining the room. You need any help, or?
Oh, I think we've got it from here. If we need assistance, though, I'll give you a holler. What's your name?
Jebediah.
Oh, that's a good name. We'll holler at you, Jebediah, if we need anything.
Okay. He begins to walk upstairs. Coffee?
Yeah.
I'd love some.
Okay. He runs up, and a few minutes later comes down with 3 black bitter coffees. Cream and sugar. He's got he has some cream and sugar on a little tray, and he just kind of places it down and okay, good luck, and heads back upstairs. You are left alone in this vast room filled with stacks upon stacks and files upon files.
This is gonna take a while.
And I'm gonna go straight to the year that we know that the house was constructed. I guess I'll start there unless you guys need help with anything else.
Parker will start in 56 and try and work backwards. See if you can find any reference to the house. Or suicide.
Okay. No, that's fine. So this is going to be either history or bureaucracy tests. Someone can help someone else. Clive, I assume you are there?
Hello.
Hello. What are you doing?
I'm helping these two. Doing
Who are
what
you
they
helping?
need to.
Who are you helping specifically?
I will help Parker.
So Parker's going to come across his one before Jeb comes across his one. Basically, you guys have high enough bureaucracy or history, I believe, between you all. It's not who it is.
I have 44 bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy, yeah. Parker has
6.
56 bureaucracy. Clive has 48 bureaucracy. So yeah, you guys are sorted. You find the earliest thing, or the latest thing, I suppose, you find, Parker, is from August 1956. One Isabel Wheeler, an invalid for most of her life since falling ill in 1905, dies at age 69. Wheeler lived only with a single caretaker nurse. Wheeler's longtime housemates, previous nurse Adele DiVitello, and an unknown number of DiVitello's relations moved out for unknown reasons in 1955. Wheeler left what was left of her fortune to a local hospital. I will post that in the chat, don't worry. Not long after. Okay, I'm going to let you guys know this is going to be a full day. This is your day today if you're going to keep looking for all of this.
Yeah.
Is this... Do we say this is... No, this is just the newspaper room. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm...
Picking up
unless...
on... Yeah.
I was going to say, unless we split up
through
party,
newspapers, first thing you come across is being the Parker like kind of pulls out and mentions Isabel Wheeler, is you come across from May 1905 a celebration. Meadowbrook celebrates the marriage of Michael Wheeler and Isabel Natch Wheeler. Wheeler, 30, is a quintessential self-made man, a dashing young stonemason who prospered from contracts with governments and churches around the region. His business specializes in gargoyles, marble cuts, tiles, and monuments. Natch, 18, is the daughter of a wealthy land-owning family. Michael and Isabel were darlings of the town, and you can see in a grainy wedding photo, she looks slim and proper. I'll post that in chat. You find, yeah, here you go. Here's a little newspaper clipping as well that you find just previously. The dates don't line up too well. Let's hang on. Let me go back that. It said September because apparently. Okay. Next thing you find, Parker, is a spot on animal disappearances in Meadowbrook. Various articles cover the strange disappearances of cats, dogs, and other pets around central Meadowbrook. Articles over the years suggest everything from coyotes to diseases to sadistic killings. These cases seem to cease after August 1955.
And Wheeler died August 56.
Yes.
Okay. Keeps searching backwards through Meadowbrook.
I will say you do.
Suicides.
You did read that her previous nurse moved out in 1955 due to unknown reasons.
We didn't have a name for the nurse, did we?
Yeah. Adele DiVitello.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify if Michael was still alive when she died, or did he...
You don't know.
Survive her?
You don't know. You continue to look. Jeb, you come across from November 1906. Rumours spreading through the community concerning Mrs. Isabel Wheeler's ailments of late. Wanting to put things straight, this reporter has done some fact-checking. It seems the early last month, Mrs. Wheeler began to complain about pain in her legs. Within a few days, she was unable to walk. Her doctors were unable to form a diagnosis, and shortly after that, she became convulsive and unable to control her muscles. Her distressed husband sought medical assistance from a number of sources, but nothing was concluded.
Okay.
Jeb, Parker, why do I keep doing that tonight?
Rat practice.
Unfamiliarity, yeah.
I am out of practice. Parker. From
Yeah,
December
history.
1937. An article on the death of one Matthew Harrigan. A wasting illness that could not be identified, developed rashes that became what appeared to be burn marks, which suppurated and bled out. Several of Harrigan's friends suffered from the same sickness, though they recovered.
Does it list Harrigan's residence in the article?
No, but you know that Harrigan did not live at... oh no, you wouldn't know that.
No, because
But-
it was the 30s.
It was the 30s. No, it doesn't, but... Yeah, no, it doesn't. You don't know.
Okay.
No idea.
I presume he was young then if the other boys covered.
Does not
Or-
give an age, but I will say yes. Probably early 20s, late teens, early 20s. Jeb. May 1907. Stonemason Michael Wheeler begins construction of a small house at 1206 Spooner Street for himself and his invalid wife, Isabel. Mrs. Wheeler suffers from some form of palsy, which has resisted treatments of many doctors her desperate husband has hired from out of state.
Hmm.
Okay, so that was the construction's house. Okay.
Parker. 2 articles, kind of stapled together, as it were, or, put in the same folder. From November 1937. While strolling innocently with his friends, young and handsome Matthew Harrigan was assaulted by a gang of Italians near the end of Spooner Street. The leader of the gang, Anthony DiVitello, was valiantly thwarted by Mr. Harrigan and his friends. Police were called and DiVitello was taken to city jail, kicking and screaming obscenities and curses in Italian. He was held for a short period, then released to Mrs. Isabel Wheeler, who paid his bond. A follow-up article says that DiVitello was held for a short... Yeah, he did. The follow-up article speculates about Antonio and his relation to Isabel's nurse, Adele.
Okie dokie. Plot thickens.
Jeb.
Mhm.
October 1910. Wealthy stonemason Michael Wheeler dies during construction of the county seat in Meadowbrook when a falling slab of marble strikes him fatally on the head. He is survived by his wife, Isabel Wheeler. The couple had no children. Parker. June 1926. Many in the community were filled with joy to see one of our beloved members up and about again after many years. The miraculous recovery of Isabel Wheeler amazed many at Meadowbrook Social Club on Saturday. She looks like she's lost 10 years off her age, says club president Marjorie Puce. Isabel Wheeler moved to Meadowbrook following the success of her husband Michael Wheeler. The two had been married since 1905 and moved into the house constructed by Mr. Wheeler. Shortly after, she was diagnosed with a debilitating illness that slowly robbed her of the use of her legs and caused her great pain at times. Despite the dire prognosis, they continued to live in the house, and Michael's prosperity grew. Then in 1910, tragedy struck. While working on a construction of the county seat building in downtown Meadow, a large piece of marble, yada, yada, yada. He died the next day. Being a wealthy man, he left a considerable fortune to his wife so that she never need worry about finances. It is a happy miracle that Mrs. Wheeler can now rejoin society after so many years of pain and sadness. Let us all welcome her with open arms. You guys kind of meet in the middle as you both rock up to May 1926. A strange dismissal. The Meadowbrook Sanatorium has always been an institution established to help people with their mental problems. It has some of the finest doctors around, but the sanatorium was surprised to discover that one of its employees, one Adele 𝕯�ㄉ practicing her own variety of mischief on the patients. An immigrant from Italy was practicing witchcraft in the basement of the facility. One nurse said she caught 𝕯𝖊𝖒 slaughtering a cat and drinking its blood. Others claim she used foul language, exhibited low morality much of the time. She was dismissed from the institution for improper behavior. It is hoped she will return to her own country.
Oh.
Oh, well, there's something.
Oh, those wacky Europeans.
No, we have a specific nationality. Guys, because they're Italian, do you think they were killed by gabagools?
Clive Romeo sanity tech. I mean it, Romeo sanity check. You lose 800 sanity.
Clive dies.
No.
His head just explodes.
Scanners style.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That is where you meet. That is the information you get pre-1956 on Spooner Street.
Do we want, before we analyze all that and draw all the lines between the stories, do we want to go post 56?
Green box. No, wait. Yeah, we've been asleep. We can go to the green box.
Yeah. I think a lot of the information that we're going to find post 56 is probably going to come in the form of police reports. At least I think we'll get more information out of police reports, but what time is it now, Noodle? You said we're doing this all day.
12 hours. It's 8 p.m. Parker, what have you done after 11 to keep yourself alive?
Just coffee. He's getting coffee from the same place your man got it from before. Pops in and out. He obviously takes whatever he takes.
Okay, give me a d6. So for 6 more hours you're fine. Give me a d6. You lose 3 willpower. That will take you to 5 p.m. So you're going to hit another check. So roll me a d6. That will take you to 9 p.m. Roll me another d6. You lose 6 willpower.
Oof.
He is on 2.
2?
2.
Does that do something? Okay. Does it? Willpower. You have an emotional breakdown, Parker.
Fair.
As you're hitting kind of like the end, what happens? Like at the end of this research, your body kind of just gives up a little bit. What happens?
He just starts ranting. He's, what the fuck is these fucking stupid stories? We're wasting our fucking... And he just starts... Obviously, if it was paper, he'd be throwing it around, but it's not. He just kind of gets up quickly and kicks the chair over and just storms away and starts stomping around the room, just ranting to himself.
Okay. Begin to rant and rave. And you swear you can hear someone playing a piano.
Thought that was what you were going to say.
What do Clive and Jeb do when Parker starts kicking off?
I kind of look towards Clive. Is he okay?
He's been up too long. He's just having a moment.
He needs
might-
his nappy nap.
I pick up the bag, my forensic bag that has the meth in it.
No, that would make it a lot worse.
Okay.
Come on, Parker, let's go for a smoke. And he guides Parker out of the building.
Okay. Yeah, you guide him out.
Yeah, he offers Parker a cigarette.
And Parker's just not having a good time.
No, it's fine. So I slap him in a sleep hold and throw him in the back of the car.
Okay. You
I-
will lose.
If he's doing that, Parker he'll kind of try and stop him because he's quite agitated. He'll
Yeah,
fail, but
Hang on, let me double check what that is when it's a contested, because you will be pinned, or you're trying to pin him, I suppose.
It'll be contested athletics, wouldn't it?
I think, let me just double check. Pinning, pin. Pin.
Would this be at the tail end of us looking
Yeah.
through the papers? Okay, I would go out with them then.
Okay.
We're pretty much done for the day.
Okay. It's just an unarmed combat roll from you, Clive.
Oh.
Do you try and dodge or fight back?
fight back, I suppose.
You gonna try and whack him?
Well, no, he's not whacking him. He's just kind of fending him off. He's not dodging as such. He's not running away. He's just kind of
Okay.
get the hell away from me, kind of.
I would say that would be an unarmed combat roll then. I mean, yeah, you kind of fight Clive off. Jeb comes out to see you two kind of like slapping at each other.
Come on, Parker. You need to go to sleep. You've been up and on it again. Fucking come on. Let this happen. Jeb, I'm dealing with it.
I can see that.
Parker.
Shoots him in the leg.
Jesus.
I'm magged up in a Parker.
Parker will, like, he is ranting, and he's not lost it. He's just having a bit of a bad. He's just pissed off. He's been stressing about it all day. He's been concentrating for too long. Eventually, he will just be like, right, let's go
Yeah,
somewhere. Get the
let's
fuck out of here.
let's go grab some food. Come on, guys. We've been at this all day. I'll
I
unlock
think I
the
saw an
car.
IHOG round the corner.
You mean iHog? I heard they have great glizzies.
I did say IHOG.
Okay.
The International House of Glizzies is still my favorite thing we've ever come up with in this game. The fucking IHOG.
I love the fact that it's canon that their slogan is "Heavy is the hand that cranks the hog." Thanks to
Yeah.
D.
Yeah. This is so stupid. So stupid.
Heavy is the hand that cracks the hog.
Where have I
I'm
heard
pretty
that
sure.
before?
I'm pretty sure
It's
you're the
the
one who said
meme.
that.
It is. Because I'm pretty sure I went, how big's that hog? And
Yeah.
then D said,
did.
how heavy is the hand that cranks the hog?
It is, but no, it's fucking so stupid.
So fucking stupid, man. Do you know what? On that stupidness, you guys roll back up to the hotel, or to the IHOG to eat some food. We're going to take a break there for 15.
Okay. Oh my god, what do you want?
To take a break for 15.
Not you.
I'm gonna go do my marmalade.
Marmalade.
I'll do your marmalade.
It is very nice.
Yeah.
I hope. I haven't tasted it yet.
All right, I'll be right back.
Right, back in a few.
B.
All righty, everyone. We're going to just take a little breaky here. Take a little breaky poo. Wasn't me. Marmalade and glazzies. I don't like marmalade. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not a big marmalade fan. Not for me, especially on a glizzy. Yeah, that's rank. All right, we're gonna take just a quick little bathroom break. I'll be right back. Right back with y'all. Right back. Hey, Mick. Just I mean, I've only ever had orange marmalade. I'll be honest, and I just don't like the orange stuff in it. It's a texture thing. It's not a taste thing. Yeah, I don't like the peel. Nah. Not a peel fan. A restaurant dog locally. This is a region for it. I mean, it's fair. There used to be a place that did gourmet hot dogs where we used to go skiing in West Virginia. That was a long time ago, and they closed down. I'm pretty sure they didn't last very long. They were known for serving gourmet hot dogs, tater tots, and wine. It was a really cool place. I also heard that really there's a lot of tater tots that are being recalled in the U.S. That's true. Sonic is well known for their hot dogs. Hot dogs, corn dogs, chili dogs. I do them all. So is the food truck. Nice. They closes for the winter. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Julia just jumped into an interesting break. Yeah, talking about pet dogs, some doggies. Have you given any more thought to the first mate or any other crew members in the airship, Julia? I've been kind of looking at the weird races because you wanted, and I agree. I like the idea of just like a crew of misfits. So we have the goblin, we have the gnome, goblin cook, gnome engineer. Shmee's me. I am, Julia. Thank you. I am excited for this weekend. It's a busy week. Got Delta Green. We got our session 0. It's actually a really busy week. Session 0, first session on Sunday, and I have another D&D session in Remmy's campaign on Sunday. Got a week full of streaming. I don't know how long Divinity 2 is going to take me, but so we might finish it this week. We might finish it next week. I'm not entirely sure. Was thinking we could still use your goblin as the cook, but he and an unintelligible Swedish man. Yes, I love that actually. His goblin is just unintelligible Swedish. Borg, 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 borg. That's really funny. I was looking at the other races that we could have, and I was kind of digging Furbolg. If we want to have another, but there's so many cool races. That's a lot of really good choices. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this dragon fight though that we're in Divinity. That guy is. I mean, we may have to just go do other side quests, then come back to him. I don't know if he's gonna level with us though. That's the only thing. I was gonna use either the bosun or first mate as one of the people from my backstory I shared with you. I think probably first mate would make more sense, right? Unless there's a certain thing. No, well, yeah. Because bosun's the, like, quartermaster, I believe. I'd say make him your first mate, just because you'd be more attached, you know? If he's, like, one of your, like, childhood friends, it would make sense. I mean, it's up to you. Obviously, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but... But, like, just to me, that makes more sense, right? Although, technically, the bosun would make sense, too. I just feel like the first mate would give him more of, like, a connection with you, right? Like, it's a childhood friend, you trust them, like, wholeheartedly, you know? Kind of want to have a ship cat. I will warn you, though. Pets are dangerous in D&D. They are dangerous. Just from a, like, psychological standpoint, because if you have a pet, especially if you name, like, if you have a cat in the game and you name it after your cat, like, there was, we had pseudo dragons, which are, like, these little pet dragons, and I named mine Rose in our last campaign we played with Noodle. And there was instances where we're just like, you know what, this is too dangerous, we're just going to leave them. But I'm definitely here for a ship cat. You need a kobold bard. Ooh. Not a Kinku bard? Well, there's Spire Cat lore? Oh, I don't know about that. Your Pope Cat. Gots to be careful. Gots to be careful. That's their free game in D&D. guess I'll actually switch over to game screen, right? Mic isn't muted, is it? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Switched to the scene, and I was like, am I muted? I'm not muted. What's up? How's it going, dude?
How's it going, dude?
I don't know if you heard me, but
from the alcohol.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude.
And throw me.
That's so
with a good
funny.
time.
I was telling Julia, be careful of pets.
I don't know what you mean. I'm kind and benevolent.
There's a reason why I've said, like, Rose is just gonna stay with my sister. I am not gonna have Rose with me, or the pseudo dragon from last campaign.
Oh my god, I really want to buy that Pokemon Lego set. But it's £560.
Guys, I just want to let you know that Julie is literally threatening me right now.
Did she message you in Discord?
Yeah.
What?
She's
Why is she threatening you?
They're talking about having a ship's cat, and she's like in the chat, like, Noodle, I swear if you fuck my cat up, I will wreck you. And then
Do
she's
not
like,
get
Noodle,
pets.
I have the means. And then she just sent me a message like, I will wreck you.
Yeah, so you replied, don't threaten me with a good time.
No, I've just been like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never do that. I'm kind and benevolent.
Do
He's a
not have a
benevolent
ship's
god.
cat.
Good luck,
Just
man.
friendly
Kind of-
advice.
Can't have a ship
Do-
without a cat, mate.
Do not have a ship's cat.
Gotta have a cat. You got to catch the rats, man.
I mean, it makes sense, but
Cats
Just
on
have
ships are good
just
luck.
have a disposable cat.
let me tell you a story about a mimic chest named Alfred,
No,
who craved butter.
no such chest.
I have no. Who is Alfred again?
We got
Actually-
extremely attached to him.
No, we didn't.
And then one day we came back and he was fucking dead.
Thanks, Dave. You definitely shouldn't question me, Nico. I am.
No pets, no family members, no friends.
Oh yeah, learn
No
from us about
associates.
family members, seriously.
Just have no.
No copies of your corpse.
Don't ever trust him. Wow. Hacker, one of my players has a wife and 2 kids, and he was like, and they are alive, Noodle. I was like, oh. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh,
oh,
no.
no.
Oh, they're alive for now.
What a lovely family. Be a shame if something happened to
Happened.
them.
That's like the little Dr. Evil
Yeah,
pinky at the
I
lip.
literally did the pinky in real life. I need to buy a webcam.
Yes, you do.
I need to channel the evil mannerisms.
Fuck's sake, man. I want this cough to go away so I can laugh properly. Without dying. Oh, that's too funny.
They are leather
Julie's gonna have a
tracker.
fun intro session. And describe the ship. There's the ship's cat. A cannonball hits the cat. This is your reason.
I just remember, I just imagine the session 0 or the intro session is going to be Julia from, or what's her face from Brooklyn Nine-Nine with the puppy. It's like, I have just met this puppy. If anything should happen to it, I will destroy all of you. And then myself.
That's all gonna be fine. Your intro session was nice and chill, dear. I don't know what you mean. We did not
Just
start
started with
being-
choking out.
I loved
Yeah.
getting you with that. That was so funny. Like you were like, ah, shit. So good.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Christy.
So Julia's journey into D&D is going to start with #Catgate right off the bat.
Yeah, appreciate it, Christy. I just read the couple lines of it. I don't know anything about Cinderspire, so She sent me a little bit of the cat lore.
Oh yeah, they're cool.
Cat law. Oh god, that thing's dead.
Oh, I did ask the other day. I don't know if you were around though. Did you want us to make like character sheets for the
No,
roommates?
No, I got that.
Okay.
Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah, they'll definitely need character sheets.
They'll need hit points.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna kill them,
I mean, maybe.
this is too many dice to roll.
Everyone's gonna be fine. The cat's gonna be fine. Everyone ready to go?
I am.
Yeah.
Yarp.
We pick up as you guys finish cranking that hog at the local iHog. Your hands are heavy, knees weak.
Hog's cranked.
Hog's cranked. What?
To satisfaction.
What are you doing?
Is it too late to swing by the green box?
No. No, it's not.
You guys want to go check the?
Yes.
Oh, let's do it.
Okay. So yeah, you head back over to the green box location. You can see there's a light on in the front 2-room trailer. Are you just going in?
I mean, yeah, if it's open and not locked,
do,
sure.
Do we have a key? Do we have a key for it or a code to
No.
the door?
No, you just know which door it is.
That's not a problem.
Yeah. How do these facilities normally work? Do you normally need to check in, or do you just go to your thing?
Normally you would have like a key to it. So you figure either you're going to have to sweet talk whoever's in there, or you flash the badges.
No, it's a Delta green box, so we don't want someone else to open it for us. Well,
let's check it first.
Yeah,
because I have
Jeff has his gun.
I do, yeah. We'll check it, and if it's a key, I'll just use my lockpicking gun.
Yeah, we'll just walk in confidently, like we know. Yeah, cool. Yeah, sick. And then just walk in, get Jeff to do his thing.
Okay, you see a very Weasley-looking man at the desk. He is playing on his phone.
I did listen to the first one. Hacker was phenomenal. I need to listen to the second one. I forgot to do it between the break.
Yeah, what do you want?
Just accessing our thing. Space box.
Which one's that? Which one's that then? What unit?
2230.
2230.
Sorry, nope. 819.
No, it's 2230.
Oh, okay. That's the address. You're right. 2230. Yeah, okay.
2230, huh? Racked up quite a bill on that one, it would seem. To let you through to that, you're going to need to pay the fees. Rolls round a clipboard, and you see in big lettered writing that you owe $1,200 in storage fees.
This is a Delta green box, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a. Is it unusual for a Delta Green unit to go unpaid like this? Would I even know?
The problem with green boxes is they were used in a time
old.
where they're old,
Yeah, okay.
where the program was not legal in the eyes of the government. So everything that was used was like everything that was transferred information, equipment was all done via green boxes. After 9/11, the program got reinstated, and a lot of the green boxes were dismantled, disabled, put out of commission. It is not that rare for one to slip through the cracks.
Okay.
So, Like, is this one that's never been paid for, or like was it paid for a while and it's stopped?
Yeah, it stopped. It's for 9 months. It's been unpaid for 9 months.
So, who paid? Can we ask him who paid for it before now?
Um,
Well, it's our box, so
Yeah, but like hour, as in like the Royal Hour box.
yeah.
I just have it like it just tickled the back of my mind. It was the suspicion.
You need a persuade roll.
From who? Which one of us? For all of us.
Parker.
Okay.
No, it'd be Parker.
Can I get
He's
help?
the one talking. How would someone else help you in that?
Yeah.
This is called music from
I
the
don't suppose
Darkened
calling
Room.
Stone and getting Stone to talk to your man and say, look, I'm the original owner of this box and the organization. Tell these guys what they want.
I actually don't know.
I'm tempted just to pay for it ourselves so we can just get this over with.
Well, Parker doesn't have that kind of money, so like,
Yeah. I would assume that I'd have to go to an ATM to grab cash to pay that much.
Do you take card?
Not paying him with card.
How much? Can we trade this gun in for some of the bill?
I will shoot you right here, right now. Sorry, is there an ATM around? I didn't expect the fees to be that much.
Yeah. There was a few around, fairly close by. One a couple blocks over at a nearby grocery store.
All right, if you two stay here, let me go grab the cash, and I will go the ATM that's closest by.
No worries.
See if I can grab that cash.
Okay. This is an unusual expense. If you fail the roll, you will not have enough money.
Can I reduce Maria's bond? I dip into like our shared bank account. I assume we're still in good terms, and I would think that we have still a shared bank account.
Not for long.
Roll me a d4.
Ooh, 4.
You can.
Okay.
Absolutely. But it will reduce your bond by 4.
I'm going to do so.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Give me a sanity roll.
She's not gonna like that. Ooh.
Roll me a d4.
1.
You lose 1 point of sanity as you just like, I am gonna fucking get this in the neck.
This is gonna
Like, you
suck.
Yeah, you just know. You know immediately that this is gonna fucking come and bite you on the ass, but you're just like, it has to be fucking done. Have you shown your badges to this man?
No.
Okay. You head back to the trailer with the cash, Jeb.
Yep.
You hand it over to the dude, and he's like, okay, cool. So we just have to get some, like, fee paperwork set out. We're gonna have to sign some things, get your names put onto the contract. I probably have to make a few calls. It's gonna be late, so it might take a little.
I expected this, and I actually did want to. I forgot to say it. I wanted to pull out extra money to just try and pay him off.
Okay.
Is that gonna be another roll?
How much? No, that's done. You've taken the hit, taking the money out.
You said it was 1,400.
1,200.
1,200. $2,000.
Me, fuck, man. What's your persuade?
49.
That would be with a significant... Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah. He like starts saying this, and then you put the other 800 down and just stare at him. Or I could give you this key and we can sort all that out later.
I appreciate your understanding.
Good. He just takes the 800 and puts it in his pocket, staring at you, seeing if you do anything.
I'm gonna look at him and kind of look towards the camera. You have yourself a good day.
He puts a finger up. Walks over into another room. Like, opens the door into the back room. You can see there's, like, some glowing lights and stuff, and he... You hear some typing on a keyboard, and you see the little red light on the camera turns off. And you just, I assume, walk out.
Yep. Best for both of us, and then we'll go through.
50 storage blocks here. You work your way to Unit 2230. Is a standard storage unit, not like the one that you saw in Lover in the Ice. This one is intact. Thank the Lord. And it is stacked to the fucking gills with things. Do you want me to go in order, or do you guys want to start rolling?
Roll.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Someone roll me a /R 1d19.
Someone that isn't me.
D what?
19.
Oh, D19.
Holy shit, dude.
It's another RPG.
No.
I
love it. Okay, you find a scrawled bit of paper. Which is kind of hard to read, but I will send you the transcript of what it says. So, it says, Kure equals not dead ? Roaming the house ? Only at night ? Grave. Shovels, gloves, headlamp cash ? Burn it ? Kreese tried, didn't work. Talk to survivors, Canadian mental health laws ? Music from dining room, laughter / noise, someone else in house plus IsALie not returning calls. Falcone death ? Coroner ? Wheeler furniture, books, papers ? Estate ? Talked to it tonight. Knew my name. Knows I'm watching it. Still no movement. Open house next week. Buy it ? Burn it ?
Oh, that's not
And
alarming at all.
Much like the note, does it look like the it was like written multiple times and
Yes.
darker than? Okay.
Yeah, like it was scrawled over a few times to really kind of bold it out.
Okay.
Guy, give me 2 mint rolls, I suppose. Take that box, Jeb. Take that box, Parker. This is, you gather, Clive, were Agent Donnelly's scrawlings.
Oh.
Yeah, that's who I thought was. I had a suspicion was paying the money until he died, obviously.
Ah, that makes sense.
Someone roll me a d18. You find 2 empty gallon-sized plastic gasoline containers. D17. A sofa bed.
I always wanted one of those.
Wheeler furniture.
D16. An antique table. D15.
Oh. God damn it.
/R. 2 plastic-wrapped twin mattresses.
Oh my god.
What
Fuck's sake.
3 empty biohazard containers.
All right, Wolfman, you're up for the rest of the rolls.
Well, let's see. Yeah.
400 rounds of 12-gauge buckshot ammunition.
Mine.
Damn.
The remains of 24 burned photographs. Two new shovels.
I'm gonna take a shovel.
Sure. A Nikon F36 telephoto lens.
That's the shovel.
D9. Nikon reflex camera.
Film inside?
No.
Okay.
A hat lamp.
Okay.
Three newly minted keys taped together in a piece of cardboard.
You said 3 of them? You said there's 3 keys?
Three, yep, 3 taped
Okay.
together, yeah.
Okay.
What are we at? D6 now?
Yeah, D6.
Yep.
Oh, 5. Whoops.
A crumbling, 4-foot-long wooden coffin covered in recent dirt.
Can we see inside it?
If you like.
Yeah, go on.
4-foot coffin? Wow, okay.
Inside the crumbling coffin are the remains of a now rotted to the point of disintegration Anton Ture. A small metal plaque on the hasp indicates the identity of the occupant, Anton Ture, 1957 to 1966. Everyone give me a sanity roll, please.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
It was
Yep.
Anthony. Sorry, yeah, okay. Making notes.
Anton
Adam.
Ture.
Adam Toure, isn't it?
Anton. It's the son.
It's the son, okay.
Oh, okay.
D4, please, Clive. 3 points of sanity, Clive.
Wanderers.
We will go through what you find on a couple of things, but
Oh, so I shouldn't be writing
you
these down?
no, do
Okay.
write these down. It's absolutely fine. I will send a full list if you want, but yeah.
Okay, then I'll wait just so I
D5.
can focus.
D5.
Parker, you got it?
I did the last one. Clive did a D5
Okay.
before.
I rolled a
Got
D5
We got a
before.
3.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll do the 5. We'll do that one. Various fake identities made out for Special Agent Donnelly, including one as a Meadowbrook gas inspector and one as an assistant county coroner. D4, baby. 2 bags of quicklime. 2 new Mossberg shotguns with serial numbers ground off.
Federal offense to own those, so they're staying there.
It's only a federal offense if you get caught.
We're meant to be down low.
4 pairs of work gloves, and the last thing you find is 14 empty quart-sized metal containers for gasoline with pour spouts.
You said 14 containers?
14, 1-4.
Jesus, okay.
Lads, Just thinking out loud. These are all items from the, the house that everyone
The
ends
an-
up going insane and dying in.
The furniture is not related to the house.
Interesting.
Why would he have it then?
Possibly Donnelly's from the divorce. However, I would suggest we take none of this
Yes, we may need it.
yet. But
So, hang on. This is what I wanted to tell you. The Donnelly's notes, that thing that I've revealed is only like the last page.
Oh, so there's
So-
more notes to it?
Yes. So the
Okay.
full description that the thing gives me, it says, these torn notebook pages are filled with the scrawl of Donnelly's handwriting. The first pages are the most coherent. They give a sense that 1206 Spooner Street had consumed Donnelly's mind for years. Being a local, Donnelly had heard many stories of Spooner Street House, particularly as a child. The thought that it was truly haunted never crossed his mind until Amanda Braintree's death a few years back. He writes how he investigated the house under the guise of a would-be buyer and actually considered buying it. But like a cold, he shook off the extraction, sent word up to Delta Green, and they never replied. That's where the notes cut off for a while, and then they resume when 𝕯�㑓 IsALie enters the picture, but they are haphazard and disjointed. Donnelly writes how he tried to dissuade her from buying the house, but he recognized the same unnatural fervor in her eyes that he once felt. He couldn't convince her and could not bring himself to do worse, and he stepped up surveillance on IsALie when she seemed to isolate herself. And then the last few pages indicate, like, what you read are kind of scary, and with your human rolls that you did earlier, you can tell that Donnelly was very nearly psychotic when he was writing these notes at the end.
yeah, I'd still suggest taking none of this.
We take the keys.
I'm even worried about taking the fucking keys.
Okay.
Anything related to that house, the murder house.
I was just thinking if we want to enter it later, it'd just make it easier. But
I mean, yeah.
How far away is this lockup from the house? Say? Or
Maybe
not?
take one. Are they 3 different keys, or are they like 3 cut front door keys?
They are 3 of the same cut keys. They look like standard gold kind of, door keys.
oh, you said
Maybe
okay,
take
they're
one.
empty. Why do you have biohazard containers? That's strange. This also might sound weird. I'm gonna take the Nikon lens, and I'm gonna look. Well, actually, I'm gonna look through the lens, and I'm also going to look into the camera where the mirrors, because there's like 2 mirrors that bounce the image down. I'm assuming, is it digital or is it film? I think film works the same way.
A telephoto, a reflex camera. Let's
Yeah,
find
so it
out,
has mirror.
shall we?
It has mirrors. It has 2 mirrors that bounce into the camera. I'm gonna look in to the mirror and also through the lens to see if there's any sort of image that's burned into it.
A piano. As you look in, you see the etchings of a shape that you very quickly realize is a piano. And as you look, you can swear that there is someone sitting at it. And you just hear the faint sound of keys being pressed and played.
I'm gonna immediately shove it away from me. Whoa! Whoa. All right.
Everyone okay there, Jib?
No. I think there's an image burned in. Was that in the lens itself or in the mirror? You said the mirror, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
in the mirror,
There's some sort of image that I'm pretty sure is a piano burned into this camera. And I don't think we should look at it. And I'm just gonna like put the camera down on the table or something.
Yeah, everything in this room's fucking no. I'm pulling rank. Don't even take the fucking keys. Let's go.
That's big for you not taking shotguns. And I'm just start. I'm gonna I'm gonna catalog everything in like a notebook, just so we have reference for it later.
Yeah.
And I'm
good shout. I mean, I've put the list up if you want to copy it to your notes. Yeah,
I did.
Cool. Hell yeah. Okay, I mean that's the green box.
Say Jeb is unusually quiet for wherever we're going next. I mean, that is a good question. Was it an upright or grand? Got it. Okay.
It's a grand. It's a grand piano. Yeah. Sorry. Should have mentioned.
And I didn't recognize. Well, I mean, being that small because it's literally like the size of a thumb, I wouldn't be able to tell who that figure was.
No, not at all. There was no features to see of, as it were.
Gotcha. Okay.
Where do you go? What do you do? What's the next move?
Did we want, since Donnelly seems to have done the same, did we want to try and investigate any of the people that are still alive? He seemed to say, who was it?
Ure still alive.
Yeah.
Parker, give me a D6.
No.
You gain that much willpower.
Why?
Because you slept.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Where do you go next?
I was really tempted to take his IDs. Do you not even want to take those, Clive?
Nope.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty late now. We don't know how Anton what was his name?
Ure.
Ure. How he died, right?
Tomorrow we'll start.
Accident. It says
It's
on the list.
Here. Okay.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll start chasing up the ones that are left alive that have come into contact with the house. I suggest postponing contact with the house until we have to.
We do also still need to investigate potentially between 56 and now, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, that's a point. Clive, did you take the ammo still?
No.
No.
I haven't taken shit.
Okay.
That whole room is fucking cursed.
Yeah. So, also an interesting point. His ramblings, Special Agent Arthur's, the Trey, or however that's pronounced?
Ture.
Amanda and Rebecca, so one dead. We think
I did
that's
post the transcript of it if you wanted to go back up and read it. I don't know if you copied it. It's just
I'll copy that, but I should. We think that maybe he tried to reach out to them. Or maybe he was looking for them last. Anyway, sorry, I was just rereading over the notes. Where are we going? What do you guys want to do?
Back to the hotel for now. Go to sleep.
All right.
Wait, no. Yeah, Parker wouldn't be in this scene, would he? Because he's out cold.
Am I?
Didn't he knock you? Oh no, because it was.
No, he didn't. That's what I was wondering. I was like, where
Yeah,
did this
he-
4 willpower come from?
Oh, sorry, I got
Where's this
confused
at?
there. Take that 4 back off.
No,
Yes, I'll do it for you.
it's already done.
Cool. Okay, yeah. So you go back to the hotel to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Parker, you know what time it is?
Time to take some drugs.
Yeah.
What do I need to do again? Sorry.
Sanity plus 20. Hey. Roll me a d6. Or you can add the 4 back on. It's up to you. There you go.
Oh,
You can add the
there
4
you go.
back on.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll get ready to get into bed. You see Parker take some more pills and actually drifts off fairly quickly. He is utterly exhausted. Running on caffeine all day and his emotional breakdown not helping. Clive, you crawl into bed and fall asleep. Jeb, you have a little bit of a rough time getting off to sleep.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And your mind lingers on Donnelly's notes. And the sound of that piano being played. And after maybe an hour, you finally drift off into a dreamless and somewhat restless sleep.
I would say that keeps playing over and over in my head. I'm actually gonna get up. I'm going to, because I think Parker's the only one that has a laptop.
Yeah?
I'm gonna open up that laptop and, if there are earbuds, put on earbuds or just put the volume on really low and go through like piano songs, like classic piano songs, to see if I can find something that resembles it, or trying to figure that out.
Okay.
I'm assuming I would be kind of consumed by with the sound, and he wouldn't be able to stop himself from trying to figure it out.
Okay. Give me a history check.
Okay. No.
Okay. Tick the box.
Yep.
How long do you search for?
Oh, I feel like that would have shaken him quite a bit. I think he's going to, at the risk of possibly losing some sanity, he's going to keep going for until he passes out.
Okay. You can make another history check.
Success. Just.
Dead on.
Do you want a sanity roll as well?
I'll leave that up to you.
I'm going to, because I feel like, yeah. No.
Okay. D6. 4 points of sanity.
Okay.
The song is Dance Macabre by by Saint Science. This is a symphonic poem for orchestra written in 1874 by the French composer Camille Saint-Saëns. It's in the key of G minor. It's an art song. And it's pretty goddamn creepy. The notes you heard usually would have been played by a harp. It is a single note, D, 12 times over, representing the 12 strokes of midnight.
Okay.
You guys haven't heard it. Sick song.
Listen to it now.
It's
Haven't heard it in years.
It's so good. It's so fucking good.
I have to look it up.
Well, you can probably... It's definitely royalty free. It's like in... You know what I mean? It's been out long enough that you could just probably play it.
Well, I don't know if it's the same that you're listening to, but the picture for this video is very creepy.
Uh-huh.
The redhead.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this one. I've heard this.
Here, if you guys want to see it too, it's right here.
Yeah, this is fire.
Those are haunting notes.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, I
Real
have
fun.
heard this as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, Parker didn't react to it yet. He's kind of he wasn't sure if he heard or not. So he's kind of if he hears it again, he'd be like, hold on a second. But the first time he's just like, nah.
I think more because Jeb saw a piano and heard the music at the same time, it kind of hit harder for him, whereas you
Oh, yeah,
just kind of
sure.
heard it when you're in your throes of an emotional
While-
breakdown.
While he was going a bit crazy.
Yeah, so I figure that kind of means he maybe just put it down to him having a rough time that day. Whereas Jeb is completely sound of mind and is not having a good time.
Nope.
You do manage to get off to sleep eventually, Jeb.
I would fall asleep at the computer, I think.
Okay, so you guys wake up in the morning seeing Jeb sleeping at a desk next to a at-sleep laptop.
Do we see what he's listening to?
It is sleeping at the moment, like it's off, like on sleep mode at the moment. If you want to flick it on, it is your laptop, technically, Parker.
I think he probably would, yeah. Like he's like,
Jeb-
what the hell is he doing?
What was the last thing you had up, Jeb? On
It
the
was that.
computer?
It was
That
the.
song.
It was that
that
song.
video.
Yep.
Yeah.
It probably it would have been ended. Just have the repeat button so you see the. You listen
Parker,
to
if you
it.
press.
Yeah,
press
Parker, I think if he finds him listening to this and he's asleep, he'd be kind of like, what the fuck is he at? And he'd take the earbuds or take the... Just play
listen to it.
Yeah.
Give me a sanity roll. You lose
Fuck
1
me.
point of sanity. You lose 1 point of sanity. As you recognize the song. Even
He'll
through that kind of
shake.
like...
Yeah, he'll shake Jeb awake.
Oh, Parker. Sorry. I.
How the hell did you guess my password, you piece of... No, we just collect... What? What were you listening to that song for?
Well. And I'll make Clive is awake as well. I.
Blueberries. What?
Yeah,
Huh?
Anyway.
$5, 2 mangoes. Good price.
Yeah, what?
I didn't want to alarm you guys last night or yesterday. Last night, whatever. I heard that song. That camera.
Oh.
When?
I looked into the camera and I saw a picture of piano. But also, I would have sworn some figure is standing next to it, and I heard that song playing.
I didn't want to say it at the time, but I heard it too. I thought I was just going crazy. It was when I was having my moment yesterday.
Oh.
What were you looking at before you heard it?
Actually?
The news
No, he
report.
just had a mental breakdown, didn't he?
It was the news. It was the news articles he was looking at.
Yeah, it was when we were going through all that stuff yesterday, towards the end.
Well, I mean, we already knew this, but there's definitely something wrong with that house. Or at least the piano, maybe? And I'll flick back through my notes of Donnelly's notes.
Mm-hmm.
He said something about their furniture?
Yeah.
Maybe he meant the piano.
Sorry, I'm just reading the note again.
Wheeler Furniture, Books, Papers, Estate.
Was any of the Wheelers, I mean, I didn't remember seeing it in the newspapers, but were any of the Wheelers known musicians?
No.
At Hob?
Michael Wheeler was a stonemason.
Right.
He's the one who built the house. Isabel Wheeler was the wife who was the invalid until 1926. But you haven't read anything about her playing the piano.
Parker is going to suggest that while we do go to the house, we don't spend any time there. He just wants to set up a camera in the house, just to keep an eye on things while we're investigating us. We're just on the off chance that something pops up. Unless the others have any, Clive, look in your direction here, particular objection to that.
I mean, we can go there, but you want to go in, you want to set up a camera. We'll check and see if there's a tree where you can get a good vantage point through one of the windows or something.
I want to see if there's a piano.
Before
that's what you were going to say.
Before we do that, do we want to go talk to Elizabeth? Because that piano is definitely antique. And if she's an antiquity expert and dealer, probably going to have the most information about it. I do want to set up your cameras.
Piano it is.
Say that again.
We don't know what the piano is. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
go
go there, we find out the minimum information that we can, set up a camera about the piano if it's there, assuming it's there. Find out if there's any kind of marking in the piano that says what kind of piano it is. Stick the camera on it, leave immediately, don't spend any time. Then go and do investigations into whatever we're going to go investigate.
Well, just remember Donnelly's note said it knew he was watching, so
yeah,
it is a problem.
Yeah, and I want to catch it on camera.
All right. We'll go to the house. We took one key, didn't we?
We did, yep.
Yeah, okay. We go to the house. You go in. You go out. You don't touch anything. You set up your camera. You get out. No getting distracted. No touching nothing. All right?
Absolutely. That's the plan.
Parker. Dave.
Parker's relatively sane at the moment, so that's fine.
All right. Minimal contact. Minimal exposure.
I'll stay on the phone with you the whole time.
Okay. It's daytime right now, isn't it? So
it's morning, is it?
It's morning, so we can just go in the morning.
Yeah.
There's no one living there at the moment either, so we can just fucking bop in with the key. So we'll drive to the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
park out the front. Be like, Jeb, do you want to watch from the back? I'll watch from street side. See if anything changes as he interacts with the house.
He's going to leave the doors open. So
Yeah,
hopefully
no,
I'm gonna
call you and have you on speakerphone on the dashboard of the car, and I'm going to observe the house and like the surrounding streets as you interact with the house and see if anything happens in the day.
Go around back and just I'm gonna do a once over of the property from the outside as well, but I'm just gonna watch the back like he's asked.
Don't hesitate to flash your badges in case anyone inquires.
Do you go into Spoon Street?
We're there now.
You've gone.
Yes.
Noodle's like, oh, okay.
Keep up, Noodle. God.
Sorry, I'm just enjoying myself. That's all. Okay,
He's
you
like,
rock
guys,
up.
that much of a death wish, you know.
The building itself is unremarkable and reflects common construction practices at the time. There's a small house with high ceilings. There's a single gable window in the front, porches in the front and back, a two-car garage, a large growth of ivy climbs the north face of the building. There is a second story built slightly differently from the rest, just above the garage. Nice, bright red front door. You are out the front. So you call up, you get the phone together on call, you've got Parker on speaker, Clive. And you're taking the camera in.
I'm gonna go around the garage side to the back. Watching the back.
Okay. The door is locked, Parker.
He will try the key. That we took
Works.
look.
It works perfectly.
With the shock of no one. Okay. He'll head in the front door. Yeah.
You open the front door, and you see into a foyer that leads into a den. Give me 2 seconds. Just gonna hide a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Hey, what's up, Looney? How's it going, dude?
And we'll bring this through. There's a foyer in front of you.
The den.
There's a yeah. So you're in a foyer. There's a door to your right leading into a dining room, and a door ahead.
Are these doors closed, like, or are they open, kind of thing?
We'll say these two. These two are like archways, not doorways.
Okay.
You can see the ones that have the doors where they have like the little symbol for the door here.
Yeah.
Anything with an open is just like an archway leading through.
Okay.
So yeah, you can see into the dining room and you can see into the den.
So he's looking around. He's basically keeping an eye out for the piano, and he's moving slowly forward, careful not to touch anything.
As you step into the house, you feel a weird sensation wash over you. And you feel your heart start to thump harder for a second as you are transported back in, like, memories come flooding through, and all of a sudden you are sat in a dingy hotel room with Clive and Parker.
Clive and Gertrude?
No. Clive and Jeb. Fuck's sake. Clive and Jeb. And you are focusing, I believe, on a void. You can feel The euphoric sensation of the lotus plant flowing through your system. That strange prickle of being watched by something from somewhere else. Just before the Hound of Angles came through, tore apart Spider J, the drug dealer, and almost killed your friend Jeb and took one of his eyes. It is not the same, but that same eerie sense of being watched washes over you, tingles down you. I need you to make me a sanity roll, please. That's gonna be 1 point of sanity. You step into the den.
Yeah, he just kind of shakes himself, shudders a little bit.
It is all hardwood floors in here. You can see that parts of it have been like redecorated, and the interior is still decorated with what you can assume is 𝕯��min's belongings, the previous owner. You can see, where is the, yeah, coming out of this bedroom here is a trail, a single tracking stain that seems to draw a line from the wall opposite the door across the ceiling to the point on the floor where the tape which surrounded Arthur Donnelly's body can still be found.
Does the trail look like blood, or is it just...
It's like a stain.
Dark stain.
Yeah.
And no side of piano?
No.
Parker will move this direction into what he presumes is a kitchen.
So you're in the kitchen. You can see the kitchen is like from the 50s, looks very dated. There's stick-on tiles appealing. The formica counters are cracked and yellowed with age. The stove is ancient, and the room is filled with like a subtle rotten odor of eggs. It looks recently rifled through. Many of the cabinets are half opened, and a half-filled garbage bag is on the floor filled with rotting foodstuffs.
How long ago was... What's her face?
𝕯��min's was in this house in 2016, so it's been over a year. About 16 months ago, I think it was.
Okay. Well, he'll file that information away because he's not going to touch anything. He will move into this hallway.
Okay.
Given he doesn't know what the layout of the house is. Like David checked the master bedroom, but he's going to check like these two rooms here because they look larger than the others. But he'll open the doors.
So you're going to go to the garage first?
Sure.
So you can see it's a two-car garage that doubles as a storage area. It has a 1970s garage door opener, a modern fuse box, and a 1980s refrigerator in here. Abandoned garden tools hang on the wall. It's only recently poured piece of foundation. You can see it's like this is a recent addition to the house. And you can see like traces of a former porch that can still be seen with like outlines in the poured concrete.
I get you.
And there's like a definite shift between where the porch was and like old concrete to the new concrete that was poured.
Okay, well, given he's actually staying on... Go on.
As you stand in the doorway, you feel like someone brushes by you. A slight puff of wind, almost, when someone just brushes by you and misses you. You kind of feel like that, and you look, there's no one there. And for a second, Parker, The most attractive thought in the world to you is dying in this house. Roll me a d4, please.
Delightful.
You lose 2 points of sanity.
Okay. He snaps himself out of it. I presume it doesn't stick with him, doesn't linger.
No.
He starts just talking to Clive on the phone. The two guys on the phone is just kind of not babbling, but just kind of talking to try and keep his spirits up. You know the way when you try and pretend to yourself you're not scared, but you are.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll just check.
You're right in there, Parker.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. This place is freaking me out, man. This is
We'll wrap it up. Just find somewhere.
Yeah, he'll check the master bedroom, and if there's no piano in there, he will go back and set the camera up in the breakfast nook. Presumably there's something he can set it down on.
Yeah,
and
okay.
point it back through the kitchen and the den.
Okay. Well, let's deal with the master bedroom first.
Okie dokie.
The suite features by an odd, all-encompassing mirrors built into the wall. All around the room. The style is not common, it seems very odd, more suited to the 1970s. However, the etchings on the seams of each mirror indicate the year they were installed. When you enter the room, it feels like you're sinking underwater. In every direction, the mirrors cast thousands of reflections. It is disorientating and ugly. There is no piano in here.
Okay. Yeah, Parker will. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. He will. I assume the phones have cameras on them.
Yeah.
He will have a bit of kind of taking pictures throughout, just to kind of so he can show the other guys they don't have to come in themselves. He'll back the folk out.
As you step back into the den, sat in the middle of the room is a black grand piano.
Sorry, that's giving me a coughing fit. What in the fuck is that? He knows that Jeb's at the back, right? Jeb, you're seeing this, right? I presume you can.
Can I? I was gonna say, can I see through these windows? Can I see him going through the rooms?
Yeah.
Tell me you were seeing that.
Being probably stuck at the master bedroom, being like, damn, this is an ugly room. I'll move over and look through the window that he's in. See if I see the same.
You see the piano that you saw inside the mirror of the lens.
Parker, that's the piano.
What you seeing, boys? Talk to me.
It is the piano.
It wasn't there 20 seconds ago. I walked right through there.
Set up the camera. Get the fuck out. Focus.
Can I'm gonna try and open the window here from the outside.
Slides open.
Parker, set up the camera, and I'm just gonna like reach in for him.
Parker doesn't. Parker takes a couple of steps towards the piano.
I'm gonna
he
try
doesn't.
and
He'll set up the
him?
camera, and I was tempted to play.
Parker then sits down and perfectly plays Dance Macabre.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Don't think he knows C from D, to be fair. Yeah, no, he'll set the camera up in the breakfast nook so it can look directly at the piano and whatever else it can see, and deltas the fuck out of there.
Yeah, Jeb grabs you and pulls you out of the window.
I do not want to go back into that house.
I do not blame you. And I'm just gonna like lead Parker around the back, but kind of watching that through the window as long as possible, watching the piano. Till we
Give me a search roll, Jeb.
My search is pretty good. Ooh, Jesus.
You begin to walk around the house, keeping your eye, like as you're walking away, you're keeping your eye on the piano through this window here and this window here in the breakfast nook.
Mm-hmm.
You swing around, and there's like a mirror on this back wall. As you get to a certain angle, just as the house is clipping by, a hunched figure sits playing in the piano in the reflection of the mirror. I need you to make me a sanity roll, please.
Okay. Nope.
A d6, please.
Yep.
2 points of sanity.
Not doing great on sanity this mission, guys.
I don't think
Could be worse.
any of you are. I don't think any of you are doing well on sanity.
It could be a lot
true.
worse, to be fair.
Yeah, at least you kind of stocked up on your sanity points before this mission.
Packer's failed 2, but he's succeeded in 3, so...
Yeah. You get the fuck out. Head back round to the car.
As they're kind of getting into the car, Parker will sit in the back and crack out the laptop, and we'll start, connecting to the camera if you can.
I'm gonna lean into the Clive. We saw the piano. I saw something else in there. And I think I know what... Well, I don't know what it is, but I think it's the it that our special agent Arthur was referring to. It was definitely playing the piano. Could I get a sense for the figure? Could I tell if it was male or female? Or is it just a figure?
Very shadowed and hard to see, so you couldn't tell.
Okay. Well, whatever's going on, it does seem like it's connected to that piano.
Yeah, we should try and interact with the house as little as possible.
I think that's a good idea.
Parker, how's that camera setup going?
You switch the camera on, zoom into the den. No piano.
Anything in the mirror?
Nope. This is when you walked in. Looks exactly the same as when you first walked in.
Damn thing is gone again.
Any chance you can rewind it and get a still of it so we can show it to the woman?
Doesn't appear anywhere on the film.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Excellent.
What piano? No.
Yeah. What figure? What piano? The totally normal house.
Parker will set the laptop to recording, and he's not expecting to find anything really after the pig disappearing, but just in case he needs to at any point.
Yeah, you guys are worried too much. The house is totally fine.
It absolutely isn't.
Doesn't have a history of murdering its occupants at all.
Ghostly gaslighting. That is basically my Delta Green job, Neko. And the houses.
I think Donnelly was onto something about burning down the house.
Well, he tried and it didn't work. We nuke it.
From space.
Bomb it.
You're gonna nuke Philadelphia, basically.
Yeah.
And nothing of value was lost.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles.
Fuck the tush push! Just drops a warhead on whole Philadelphia.
Let's go, Green Bay. Let's go.
One of those comical cheese hats.
Yeah. It's on the nuke as it drops. The nuke has a cheese hat on, a novelty cheese hat on.
Jeez.
The big like holy Swiss cheese hats. You know the ones.
Fucking.
Packers fans wear them, don't they?
Yeah. No, I know exactly. So it's just a fucking tactical nuke pattern Green Bay.
Yeah, it's like a fucking triangle warhead, all shit in the shape of a cheese.
It makes no sense. It shouldn't exist, and yet it does.
And yet it does. The cheesehead warhead can't hurt you. The cheesehead warhead
Isn't real.
Yeah. Making that meme at some point. Oh, holy shit! It's too funny.
What do you want?
To play Delta Green, D.
Not you, the fucking dog.
I know.
Come here, you little bastard. Hello.
I'm also going to take some pet time and go feed the cats.
Okay.
Because Spock is destroying my legs here.
You fart, you smelly bastard. Ugh.
You are sat in the car.
So, where to next? Survivors?
I'm just thinking of how we can find out the history of this piano. I don't know if the Elizabeth would have information. I don't know if we need to go to the oldest music shop in this city.
If we don't have a picture for reference, we can't show
It's gonna be
it.
hard. Well, if it is the cause of all these deaths, it's gonna have a macabre history, and that's gonna be known either in musical like selling or even like the performer's world. So that's what I'm basing that off of. But I think you're right. The survivors might give us more concrete information.
Hmm.
Are you gonna look up the survivors?
Yes.
Okay.
I also really want to look up how Anton died. When we found in the coffin.
It said it was an accident. You can go to like local police and try and find out.
Yeah.
Won't be too difficult. He fell down the stairs.
Okay. Okay.
So. What do you do?
Question for you. The county coroner's office, would that hold medical records? Or is it just like recently deceased people? I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out why Agent Donnelly had a assistant coroner.
The coroner would, yes.
He'd have medical information? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which survivors were you looking to talk to, Clive? First, I guess. Yeah.
Using a mix of social media, the internet, all of that kind of stuff, I can tell you who's still alive and where they are.
Okay.
It will take. So you went. What have you done today in game?
Gone to the house.
Is that the only thing you've done?
Yes.
I would have just gone to the police station to figure
Police
out the
station.
death of cause of death as
Okay,
well.
we'll say it's like coming up to midday then. This will take you a few hours to find out who they are, where they live, and then you can go from there. So it takes you like 4 p.m., let's say. So, you find Adam Toure, a retired electrical engineer. He's 82 years old. A retired electrical engineer who lives in his native Montreal, Quebec. Rebecca Toure, 81. Adam's wife. A long-term patient at Douglas Hospital Research Center in Montreal, Quebec. Elise Toure, 60. A contract attorney in Oakland, California. Peter Diaz died. He was the suicide in the house. He is survived by his children, Lucien and Maria. They live in Denver, Colorado. Jason Eichen, 56, runs a gas station in Turin, New Mexico. And Emily Tycroft, 50, retired paralegal living the quiet life in Meadowbrook, New Jersey.
Oh, well.
Well, I think we know who these is going to be talked to.
Well, we obviously start with her. She's the closest.
Makes the most sense.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll get her address and pop over.
Okay, yeah. Doesn't take you long to track down Miss Tycroft. You find out she is a comfortably retired paralegal who inherited a lofty sum from her husband, Louis Tycroft. You see her, she's middle-aged, slightly greying. You can tell she dyes her hair as the grey's coming through the roots. Do you flash badges?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Special Agent Lance Periwinkle.
I was wondering when the name would come out. Lance Periwinkle. That's going to be my if I die in Mothership, that's going to be my next character's name. 100%. Actually, no, I trust him. Anyway, whatever. I'm a quick little sidebar. My next RPG character name when I play in real life with the guys that I play with here, I owe it to one of the players at the table because I named his last character Thaddeus Chadius.
Incredible.
And I was like, you've got to be. He was like, I want to go Thaddeus. I was like, you need to go Thaddeus Chadius. He was like, I can't do that. I was like, I'll give you my next RPG character name.
That's amazing.
Oh my god. Good old Thaddeus Chadius. He was a piece of shit as well.
What a legend indeed.
What absolute legend. Right. Hello, Agent Periwinkle. Can I help you?
We're looking to ask questions about time you spent living in the Spooner Street residence, 1206.
1206. Huh. Okay. When you come in for a drink?
Sure. Jeb and Parker with me, aren't they?
I'd be with you, yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you introduce yourselves.
Agent Cohen, thank you, ma'am.
Agent Hauser. I won't have a drink, thank you, though.
Agent Hauser. I mean, I have non-alcoholic. Just a drink.
Yeah, we appreciate the sentiment, but yes, we'll come in.
So, you go in. She's got a nice house for comfortable. It's not like massive or anything, but you can tell, like, she lives nicely. You sit down in her kitchen around a dining table, and she pours out some lemonades for you all. Spooner Street is an evil place. You're talking
Oh, this
to
is
Emily.
this is unprompted. She's just firing out with that straight
Oh yeah.
away.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
All right then.
You can see she has a lot to say.
All right. We strap in.
Give me human rolls. Hey, hell yeah. This is not the first time someone's come asking about this house.
Hmm.
And you gather that's why she's so readily able to talk about it, like, or willing to.
Makes sense with that kind of history.
During the time Lewis lived in the house, nothing but trouble seemed to follow him. I never actually lived there myself. I visited 2 times, twice, and both times it felt uncomfortable, like someone was watching me.
Parker kind of shudders and goes, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's vaguely head gesture to continue. Sorry.
I never saw anything out of the ordinary, however, but it never sat right with me, the house. About 3 weeks after Lewis died, I received an incorrectly labeled envelope addressed to me. It had been delivered elsewhere, but caught by a postman who I know from my childhood. I have lived here my whole life. And he knew me personally, so he delivered it to me. It was in Lewis's handwriting, and it detailed mad scrawlings and a deteriorating mental state which seemed to be an explanation of his suicide. Filled with gibberish, talking of a woman in the house. I don't know how long you've been in town, but
2 days.
people who are local to here, they stay away from 1206 Spooner Street.
Well, I don't know if you've been keeping up with the news, but a fellow agent of ours recently committed suicide in the house, so we're just...
Another Spooner suicide.
Yes, the history is extensive.
Hmm.
What was her relationship with Lewis? Sorry, I thought they were husband and
Husband,
wife.
yeah.
They are, yeah.
Oh, and they had the house for 5 years, and she never lived there.
Yep.
Okay, that's weird, but
Kid.
do you still have the letter from Lewis, ma'am? Perhaps I could read it? Or unless she's detailed everything that's in the letter.
She, Okay. Yeah, you've been nice. Sure. Nicer than most who come here asking questions, and she wanders off and comes back soon after, holding the letter.
Thank you.
Man,
And much like she detailed, it is just mad scrawlings.
Yeah, just looking for the main hits like woman, piano, decapitated heads in the kitchen, you know, the usual hits.
Yeah. It details talking about a woman in the house.
Is there a description of the woman?
No.
Okay.
Ma'am, was your husband also a local? Grew up in the neighborhood?
Lewis, no. No, he was from California.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, why did he purchase the house? Did he give you a reason?
No. No. I think it was cheap. Not a lot of interest.
he went to live there without you, or you didn't follow, you already had this residence. Just fill in some of those blanks for me, please.
Let's say she does, because the book doesn't tell me why, and there's
Okay.
a very rational reason as to why
okay.
she didn't live with her husband in that house.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's,
I've never heard of anybody being deathly allergic to another person, but yeah, that's fair enough.
Well, I loved him despite that.
Mm. So the doctor warned you you'd explode on physical contact.
Yes, blown to smithereens, he said, I believe, verbatim.
Now, interestingly, as you're a local man, and people stay away from the house. We're not from the area, obviously. Me, obviously, and the others. What else do people say about the house locally? What are the? Give us the local law, if you would.
All we heard
The things
was
they won't. The things they won't write down.
we just heard a family by the name of Wheelers, I believe, were the ones who originally built it.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. Me myself, I'm not particularly. I never lived too nearby, but I do recall neighbors revealing that they feel like the house has always had a dark cloud surrounding it. Some of the neighbors nearby are retirees over the age of, 65. That you'd have probably better luck speaking to them if you wanted more information.
Yes, no.
Like I said, I was only there twice.
No, that's fine. Any details help. Obviously, this is a wide, non-specific investigation. So,
And the locals don't go near it. You said nobody
Yeah.
warned your husband that buying this house was a bad idea.
When did he buy it?
95.
A few people, maybe, yeah, but
That's what I was checking as well. Like he's far enough down the line for it to be a bit of a trend.
Bit of a history.
I mean, yes, but he was insistent. It was a good price. It's in a good neighborhood, close to work.
I can understand that.
Sorry, what did he do for work? Did you say earlier? Oh,
I
sorry.
don't think I did. Give me a minute. Jesus. He was a doctor. Yeah, he was a doctor.
All right, thank you. You've never had any other contact with any of the previous owners yourself? The ones after you? Okay.
No, I stay
Well away from
as far away from that place as possible. That house is evil.
Understandable.
Yes. Makes a whole lot of sense.
Well, now, obviously you kept in constant contact with your husband. How soon after becoming aware, interested, or even moving into the property would you say your husband began to change? A rough time frame.
Only in the last 6 months or so.
So 4.5 years and no issues, and then just suddenly.
Yeah.
Okay. I apologize for opening old wounds.
No, it's okay. You can see she's like fiddling with her necklace, kind of nervously.
I can see this is making you uncomfortable, and we'll go now. I appreciate your time. Thank you for inviting us in.
No, anytime.
Thank you for the lemonade. It's delicious.
It is actually delicious. It's good lemonade.
Yeah, this fucks.
I know it does.
It absolutely slaps, milady.
I like she pulls out a recipe and it says absolutely fucks lemonade recipe.
Fire emoji.
Yeah. Little winky face and a couple of spurts.
Yeah.
I regret drinking the lemonade.
Lemon, eggplant, volcano.
So yeah, as you're walking out, she's like, I know it's your jobs, but stay away from that house.
Thank you for the advice.
Good day.
Good day.
You leave.
I'm on the wallbacks, guys. Like, well, I'm willing to bet she's only alive because she didn't live in the fucking place.
I think you are 100% correct.
Oh, fuck me, it is.
Smart
This is
lady.
gonna be a fun one.
I don't know why we didn't think to ask the neighbors. Well,
No,
it was pretty
we should.
late. I think
That was a
yesterday.
really long drive over here as well. This is incredibly inconvenient.
I mean, every little bit of information helps.
True.
Yeah, true.
For 4.5 years he was in that house, though, and
He was
I
Nico.
didn't have my camera on.
quotes.
the whole time. Oops.
fine. In 6 months. There's a lot of time inconsistencies with how long people reside in there and expire. 4, 3, 3.
Are you counting the years of ownership?
Yeah, no, I'm just
Yeah, I
seeing
do
if there's a
too.
pattern.
Not really. I mean, there are like, I
no.
think 8 to 14 is the longest stretch, but they're all relatively like 4 to 6 years.
Yeah. 4, 3, 3, 4, 1, 5.
5, 7.
Yeah, 1. There's no rhythm or rhyme to it. So it's not like it's something on a feeding schedule.
I do wonder what time of day all these people died.
I'd be willing to bet you a fresh Benjamin it's midnight.
I was about to say, it's probably damn close to midnight, yeah? Well, should we go talk to the neighbors then, or what do you guys want to do?
I imagine we're going to be met with some of the same doom and gloom, but one of them's got to have a bit of information. So, yeah. All right, the neighbors.
Let's go canvassing.
You going to different neighbors' houses? Or are you all going together to the same houses?
Probably for expediency, we should split up, right?
Yeah, one house each.
Okay.
Obviously, when a malevolent force is causing people to commit suicide or murder them horrifically at midnight, we should obviously split the party.
Oh, definitely is what I'm thinking, yeah.
If I die, tell my mother her roast dinners were average.
We'll start
Damn.
with...
Your roasts were dry.
We'll start with you, Parker. You knock on a door. 1208 Spooner Street.
1208.
An old man in his 80s. Pale white skin, a wisp of grey hair, opens the door. Yes, hello.
How do you do, sir? My name is Agent Hauser, Carl Hauser. Shows his ID.
Fred Uleski. Oh, a pleasure to meet you.
You too, sir. I'm in the area. We're doing a bit of an investigation into, what is the house number?
1206.
Sorry?
1206.
We're doing an investigation into a house on your street, 1206. You probably heard of some goings on there before. I'm wondering if you'd be okay to answer a few questions. Anything you know about it.
Give me a human. You see, he's got like a cane to keep himself steady. His hands, the hand that's holding it, grips harder, and his knuckles start to show white as he's gripping the cane.
Hmm.
What do you want to know about the house?
Did we actually decide what we wanted to find out?
Just in
like
general, I
specifically.
imagine.
Yeah, it is in general, like, but like, I'm more. Parker's more thinking in terms of he can notice this guy's on edge, so he wants to be specific in his questions rather than giving him an easy out, if that makes sense. Were you familiar with any of the people? A couple of people here, the Falcons, IsALie, IsALie. How long have you been living in the neighborhood?
I've been here since 1955 with my wife Juliet.
55, you say? That's a long time. You must have known practically everyone that stayed in that house.
Ah, you here and there, yeah.
You don't keep in touch with any of them, do you? Any of the ones that are still... Any of them didn't kill themselves, anyway.
No, most people who move out of that house, they don't come back, and they don't want to know.
Yeah, I can understand. I actually did visit the house myself. I agree. It is. It's not a very nice place to visit or to live in, I can imagine.
All sorts of strange people living there over the years.
Any of them particularly jump out at you? Anyone you remember?
That was that 𝕯𝖒𝖒 lady. She apparently had an illness but got better, and then when that old lady moved out, she seemed to just disintegrate.
Went the old lady, or was that her nurse, was it?
Maybe, I don't know. We were new to the neighborhood when it happened.
Yeah, she died a year after you moved in, didn't she?
Yeah. Isabel did, yeah.
I think it was the Crisis, was it, moved in?
Yeah, George and Margaret. God rest their souls.
Both of them died, I see.
Yeah, George, lost something fierce, it would seem. Killed her and then himself.
If any of you have any suggestions for specific questions, I'm open, because I'm kind of...
Did he... So, we heard about Adele DiVitello?
DiVitello, yeah.
DiVitello. She was the one who was found...
She was the nurse, wasn't it?
Yes, she was.
Yeah, the one that was performing witchcraft. Did he say that she moved out? Or when Elizabeth moved out?
He remembers a lady leaving, but he doesn't know who it was.
Okay.
It happened
I assumed it was the nurse that moved out.
Yeah,
right.
And then a year later, Isabel died.
And the only thing else...
he doesn't know any further back than that.
Yeah. You ever have a pet, sir?
Yeah, a dog once. Why?
Back in the 50s, by any chance? You do okay?
Mid-60s. Yeah. Labrador lived 12 years old. Good age.
Natural causes, was it?
As far as I'm aware, yeah, he got a tumor.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, he did live to a good age, though. That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe
I hope you don't mind me saying, I've been doing this job a good long while, and I noticed your demeanor changed a little bit when I started talking about the house.
Like I said, there's some strange people living there.
You ever visit any of them in it?
No, I ain't go near that house.
Not once. Any of your neighbors particularly friendly? We could go talk to them.
On this street, maybe not. They're a little bit too. If you want further back, you want to go on the Valley Road, around the back of this road. He like points behind
Yeah,
the house. It's the
block.
one that runs. Yeah, it's
Block
the one
around the
that
corner.
runs. Yeah, it's the one that runs parallel to the street next over.
Anyone in particular you know? Or just in general?
My buddy Lucas. Me and him play chess sometimes. 3885 Valley.
3885. He will text that to the others, but he will also just write down his number. Parker will write down his phone number on a card and say, "Thank you very much for your time, sir. I'll go talk to Lucas maybe. If you think of anything, you give me a call. Send me a WhatsApp." And he will leave.
Okay. Where are you headed?
When I leave,
Back to the car?
yeah, he'll go back and presumably meet up with the others.
Well, they'll be going off to a different street now, I imagine, because you're going to text one of them. So Clive will be like going up to a door, as it were.
Yeah,
And you'll be
I
like,
wasn't sure if we were doing this simultaneously or what, but
Yeah.
in that case, he'll head around to the road. If they're going, he'll go with them.
Okay. Well, Jeb, are you going to a different place then?
I would have gone to another house until I got the text message from Parker, and then if I didn't have another lead, I'd probably just go join him.
Okay. You get a text message from Parker that reads, "Got some information. Meet us inside 1206."
Honestly, I thought I heard laughing in the background. I will text back.
It's not a number you recognize. So you gather it's from like the burner phone.
Parker will be going back to the car anyway.
I will text back. Will do. Do you still want me to pick up those sandwiches you told me about?
What sandwiches? Question mark. What are you
Tricksy
talking
bitch.
about? Get over here.
I will start to head over there.
You begin walking over to the house, Jeb. As you approach, you can see one of the lights is on in the den, and there is some movement from behind pulled curtains.
Does Parker see
I'm-
Jeb walk into the house?
I would say
where do
up-
we leave the car?
I'm not. Yeah, that's another question. Where's
I would
Billy
say
the
up
car?
the road, I imagine. I don't think you would have parked directly outside 1206, being
No,
that you're
probably
trying to
not.
stay away from it. So, Parker, give me a
would-
search roll, I would say.
I'm also not
Okay.
stepping foot on the property yet.
Okay, so you can see Jeb stood outside the house as you start walking back to the car. He's maybe 50 meters away, something like that.
Okay, he'll just start walking towards him. I mean, he's no reason to suspect anything at this stage.
Yep. Jeb, Parker walks up next to you.
Okay. What is the emergency?
What? What are you talking about? It's not an emergency. We just got to go talk to this guy, Lucas.
Clive, you would
Here?
rock up at roughly this point.
Oh.
No, he's on the next street. What are you talking about? What are you acting like a weirdo for?
You told me, and I'll open my phone and show him the screen. You told me to
Text.
come here.
The text is telling you to go to Valley Road.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you said go to 1206 Meadowbrook.
Seems to be on the level, Parker.
Oh, okay. All right.
Huh. You
What
could
the
have
fuck's going on?
sworn. You could have sworn he texts you from a different number, Jeb.
Boys.
There is a loud gunshot from inside the house.
What, Spooner Street?
1206.
Sorry, not that it broke.
Oh my fucking god!
The barking sound of a heavy pistol being fired inside.
Parker will check the camera.
Go back to the car and check the fucking cameras.
You check the cameras.
This shows absolutely fucking nothing.
You see lying on the floor inside the den a bleeding out woman. Dark skin, dark hair.
Parker will be on the phone to the others while he's doing this and will just shout into the phone.
Oh, fuck me.
And then start coming back.
Try and visually confirm through the windows.
The curtains are pulled.
I don't like this.
I don't like this either. I think we should just...
It wants us to go in.
It definitely does, and I think we should just call the police and have them deal with it.
Does Parker recognize the woman?
Call in the gunshot. Call in the gunshot.
No, you don't recognize the woman, Parker.
I'm gonna...
Looks like an adult though, yeah?
Can we
Well,
see if
how-
any of the other houses have reacted to the gunshot? Are people like twitching curtains?
Give me a search roll.
Where the fuck is?
Not that you can tell.
I'm going to take off my jacket.
Mhm.
Just being like kind of a plain t-shirt. I'm gonna like kind of ruffle my hair a bit, and I'm gonna jog up to the house next, the neighboring house, and knock on the door, and pound on the door.
Okay, what, 1206?
No, not that, the neighboring house, like the one next to it.
Okay, yeah. Knock on the door. You speak to the same person at 1208 that Parker spoke to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was out for a little run. Did you hear a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. It's America, boy. There's gunshots all the time.
So I don't have my phone on me. Should we call the police? I feel like we should call the police.
I think someone probably would have called the police.
Can I tell if he's just trying to shrug me off, or if he really, like, legitimately is like, it's America?
Human. He's just trying to get rid of you. You can see he's like old and curmudgeonly and has already dealt with one member of the public today.
Oh, okay. He's just okay. All right. Is that normal to hear gunshots in this neighborhood?
Give me a persuade roll.
I mean, next to this house, probably, but
Hey, yes, it is. Go away.
okay.
Shut the door.
Come back to that dude is an old dickhead. He's not calling the police.
I hate to rush this, but dude, like if that's real, there is a woman bleeding to death in that room.
Sucks to be her.
Yeah, but I mean, not.
Wow.
If we go in there, we're probably going to be next. So
We don't necessarily have to go in, and Parker is going to walk up and push the door open, but not go in.
Okay. Push the door open. You can see into the foyer.
Can't see, like, where in the den.
The gentle sounds of Danse Macabre washed out of the building. All three of you can hear it. And there is a woman lying on the floor in the den, arm reaching out. Please, help me, please. Give me, Parker, I'm assuming you're the one stood in the doorway.
Yeah.
Give me alertness or search.
All of us.
No, just Parker. He's the one stood in the doorway. He's like blocking it. He's the only one who can see the woman at the moment. You realize you do recognize her, and only because, as you look at her face, pleading in agony, calling for your help, the same face is on the photos, in the photos on the mantelpiece.
Oh, so it's... What's her name?
𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒.
𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒.
Give me a sanity roll. D4. 1 point.
That's, even when I failed, they're actually going quite well.
Yeah. Please help me! Please!
Parker will kind of keep an eye on her, but speak over his shoulder. He said, that is 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒. Sorry, she's dead. And he will just back up.
The door slowly closes on you. Click, click, shuts. You are stood in front of the house as the screams are slowly muffled by the closing door. Horror washing through all of you. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh.
Fuck this house!
Let's burn it to the ground.
I'm really enjoying this operation. Holy shit.
You had me go. I was like, did I mishear you? No, I didn't mishear you. Or did I mishear you?
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
God, I was thinking the same thing. Molotov through the window. We'll help you? Yeah, sure.
Woof.
Yeah, we'll help you. Bang, 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 bang.
Bye, 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 bye.
And I unload
Meanwhile-
400 rounds.
Meanwhile,
I unload 400 rounds of cursed shotgun ammo into the house. Fuck you!
the old guy in 1208 is just like, it's America. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, yeah.
I
It's the
love
wrong
my
neighborhood.
country.
God bless America. He salutes the flag over the
Guns and
mantelpiece.
freedom and oil.
Then he cracks open a Pabst Blue Ribbon and sticks on the game.
Punches his wife.
All in
Oh.
one fluid motion. It's actually impressive.
It's pretty impressive if it weren't for the domestic abuse.
Oh, man.
Okay. Let's do some D4s, shall we?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
We'll do glizzied up Clive.
Ooh. I failed a bureaucracy. I
You did.
forgot to take that.
You would have also failed an occult roll that you didn't know about.
Okay, days.
So give me those 5 D4.
Yes, sir.
Huge. You know what to do?
Yes, sir.
Jebediah would have failed an occult roll
Okay.
as well that you didn't know about.
so that's
Is that it?
4.
Is that all you failed?
I think so. I'm trying to go back and see, but I think that's it.
Okay.
I didn't roll a
give
whole
me the
lot.
We didn't roll a whole lot in general this session, to be fair. This was a very roleplay heavy session, which excellent. Give me 4d4 then. You know the drill.
That's not bad. Okay.
Parker, you would have failed an occult roll. Did you fail anything else?
Human time persuade.
You also failed a search roll.
Did I?
Yep. I just looked at it. I believe that was you. Yeah,
Oh, I
Parker.
did, yeah. 7 months
51
ago.
over 44, yeah.
Nice.
I believe that is it.
Yeah, give me the 4.
Shite.
It's not bad. 3 in occult's pretty decent. Brings you up to a flirty 30, so, you know.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. It could be better.
Could be worse.
All my rolls were very low in that session.
Yeah, you actually did- you
which
actually
worked out
improved.
quite well for sanity.
Yeah, because Parker was kind of in the thick of the sanity loss there.
I
We
lost a
only
lot.
5.
Yeah, actually, Jeb, you started at 80, I think.
I
this
started at
session?
80. I started at 83.
83, so you've lost 10
I've lost 10.
sanity.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Lost a
Shit,
lot.
man. Clive started on 56.
Mm.
You're on 54. And Parker started on
47.
47.
No, 45. He went up 2 and then went down 5.
Yeah. Okay.
Could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, we could be dead in the den.
Good session, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Noodle.
We'll hopefully
great to be
finish
back.
up. It really is. I imagine we'll be back next week sometime. Tuesday next week.
Yes.
Arp.
Works for me.
Excellent news. 7
Fuck
PM.
this house, the game.
Fuck this house, the game. Good job, everyone.
No idea how tempted I was to play a couple of notes on that piano.
Oh, I know. Because you're a fucker.
You guys would have been fine.
I did not want to go to this house. I was like, let's go talk to literally anyone else.
There's a woman who shot herself in the house. Oh my god, is that a unicorn over there?
But she could be dying on the floor. Oh well, not our problem.
She's bleeding on the floor. Well, that sucks for her.
Skill issue.
Get
Just
ratioed.
don't get shot. Just don't get shot, bitch.
Or if you shoot yourself, make sure you do it well.
Chris. Right. Yeah, that's it. I'm probably gonna dip.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab food. I'm starving.
Yeah.
Thank you again, guys.
See you on
Yeah.
Sunday for, well, earlier actually. I'll see you tomorrow, Dave, for
Oh
your intro
yeah.
session.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's your turn to be
How long
choked
is
out.
how long is that going to be? Approximately.
An hour,
What time?
whenever's good for you.
Okay, great. No, it's just Yvonne has lectures tomorrow between 6 and 8, so if you could start at 8, that'd be great.
Yeah, we start at 8. That's fine.
Cool.
All right, sweet.
Cheers.
All right, later, guys.
Hell yeah. Later.
Yes.
In a bit. Right, I'm gonna go.
Bye.
Alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Some Delta Green. Would have made you roll for the sanity of that unicorn. Probably. It would have probably broken our brain. Seriously, D. As soon as he said that, I was like, I mean, we're already on edge. Like, all of us are super paranoid. Well, I don't know about all of us, but Jeb is definitely paranoid with Stone having the sweats and being nervous. House slaps. I do kind of want to go Ghostbuster style and just go into that house, but I have a feeling as soon as we enter that house, it's just done. Where there's no coming back from it. We're just gone. That's it. I don't know. We'll see. But awesome session, Noodle. That's great. I love it. Thank you guys. Thank you all. Yeah, green. Hell yeah. Delta Green's so much fun. It's so unnerving. I did see the supernatural salt comment. We should have stocked up on salt. This is the first time we're actually, well, I don't know like the details of this spirit thing, but this is the first time we're running into a spirit and not some sort of like alien entity. So it's gonna be yeah. The lemonade needs a prompt. Yes, the lemonade was amazing. This is so funny. A salt-filled hula hoop. Indeed. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some food because I am hungry. Tomorrow we got more streaming. We've got Divinity. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do about that ghost again. Or not ghost, I'm sorry, the dragon. Dragon fight was kind of gnarly. I don't know if we're gonna have to grind. I think the first thing I'm gonna try is grind out some like side quests or something to see if one, when we level up, if the dragon, what is his name? Amorous or something like that? If the dragon boss levels up as well. If he levels up as well, that fight's just going to be hard in general, but we'll figure it out. Thank you guys again. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Using the dead zone, you missed the lemonade thing. Oh, lemonade was funny. It was funny. It was particularly good lemonade. Yeah. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. As always, be sure to love each other. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.